Well, this is the Games of the 33rd Olympiad. This is the Paralympic Games in Paris 2024, looking splendid on a lovely late summer's day as we welcome you to On the Lead for the sport of para-archery. It is finals time in the men's individual W1 competition. We are starting off with the 1-8 eliminations, moving to the quarterfinals, then to the semi-finals, and then to the medal matches in this session. So it's going to be an exciting session. It's going to be a very competitive session as we check out the temperature today, which is a very pleasant 21 degrees. It is expected to get up, though, to around 29, 30 degrees today, but a gentle south-southeast or east-southeast wind today, and it's just 5 kilometres an hour. So everything's all set for a wonderful competition in the men's individual W1. So we're starting off with 5 matches in the 1-8 eliminations, and we have archers from South Africa, Turkey, China, Korea, France, Hungary, Italy, Finland, Brazil, the United States of America, and Czechia. Some of the archers you'll see are straight through to the quarterfinals. That is because they qualified high, or they qualified the best in the ranking round. 3 of those archers are straight through to the quarterfinals, the top 3, and they don't have to play that extra match to begin their competition. So we're standing by for the coup de baton to announce that play is about to begin. Action is underway.
Mesdames et messieurs, notre invité a été médaillé d'argent à Rio en 2016 à l'occasion de l'épreuve individuelle, médaillé d'argent par équipe de Paris 2024. Our guest this morning was a Rio 2016 Olympic individual silver medalist and Paris 2024 team silver medalist. Please welcome the pride of the nation, Jean-Charles Valadon.
Love the theatre tradition which has been brought to the Olympic and Paralympic Games. Jean-Charles Valadon, a wonderful archer he is, winning a silver medal in the individual competition as well back in Rio. So the archers entering the arena for the men's individual W1 1-8 eliminations, and out comes Sean Anderson and Yilchanaj Aydin. Sean Anderson from South Africa and Aydin from Turkey. Aydin is 32 years of age in his very first Paralympic Games. Sean Anderson in his 3rd Paralympic Games, having competed in the compound open category in Rio and in the W1 category in Tokyo. There is a difference between the 2 categories, which we'll touch on in just a moment. Really neat to have Sean Anderson here, the 51-year-old, for his 3rd Paralympic Games. Yet to win a match, and he'd be hoping it'll be 3rd time lucky after being beaten first round in Rio and first round in Tokyo. Aydin, meantime, is a 4-time gold medalist at World Archery Para Championships, including the individual title in 2022. His other 3 gold medals at that event are all in teams competition. Just see what it means there for Sean Anderson to be competing on the shooting line here.
On target number 1, representing South Africa, Sean Anderson. Cible numéro 2, représentant la Turquie. On target number 2, representing Turkey, Yigit Kamer Aydin. Le juge de ligne pour cette rencontre est The line judge for this match is Ahmed Kura.
So all set now for a start. Now in the para-archery schedule here in the men's individual 1-8 competitions, we have Sean Anderson from South Africa on the left, and we have Ijanaj Aydin from Turkey on the right. We have a 15-arrow contest in this particular match, with the highest cumulative score going through to the quarterfinals. Glenn Lama's my name. We have John Stubbs with us in the call today, a Paralympic gold medalist from Beijing, 2008, four-time world champion as well. Yeah, great to have you along, John.
Good morning, Glenn, and good morning, everybody. Let's look forward to these competitions coming ahead. Indeed.
Here we go with Aydin to start off from Turkey against Anderson. Starts off with an 8. So there are 3 classes in para-archery. We have recurve open, compound open, and this class, W1. Archers in this class compete in a wheelchair because their impairment includes the loss of leg and trunk function. Also, their arms have shown a loss of muscle coordination or range of movement. And in the open category, athletes may have an impairment in the legs and use a wheelchair. They can stand if they can. They can rest themselves on a stool and for balance. So those are the main differences in terms of W1 and open. There are other differences as well, which we'll touch on with John now as we see the first gold score of the match.
Yeah, the other differences are obviously that all archers shoot, when shooting the open compound bow, shoot at 50 metres. But the difference between the open compound and the W1 is limited draw weight, so they're limited to 45 pounds. And they shoot without a lens in their scope, and they have no peep sight. So effectively, they're shooting a conventional recurve sight.
Wait for the shot. Good follow through. Dead slowly.
The Wasp didn't like that arrow hitting the gold zone, but it was a great arrow from Anderson, who's got 2 9s there. The other difference, of course, between W1 as we see the first at the end, and the first end with Anderson up by 3, is that they are shooting at a different target to the open classes here in the Paralympic Games. The target for the open compound is the smaller conventional compound target. This is the recurve size target?
It is, and it goes out to the 1 ring. Okay, in the open compound, it only goes out to the 5 ring. Same size target, but obviously reducing size of the rings on the target face.
Well, there you have it. And number 1 is
nice start for Anderson.
Ladies and gentlemen, with a 26 performance for South Africa's Sean Anderson.
Anderson won the African Oceania qualifying quota tournament to get to Paris.
Both archers shooting.
Aydin with that wonderful record that he has. World number 6 at the moment.
Which means the 10 ring is 8 centimeters.
His goal is to win a Paralympic Games medal.
The distance, 15. Going into end the number 2 plus 3.
He has been in the sport for 8 years now. Lives in Istanbul.
It obviously is a great start from Anderson. He's obviously had all these archers have actually had an early morning start. I should imagine they've been on the practice range from 8 a.m. this morning. So, and the practice range is just directly behind the competition field. So they've got to come to terms with the weather conditions already.
Yes, indeed, and you've got to be on it right from the start because there's no prize for second place in these head-to-head matches. It is a straight knockout all the way to the gold medal match. So Aydin to start end number 2.
Set. 7.
He needs to be finding that gold.
Relax the hand.
Does.
Up the nose. Wait for the shot. Good follow through. Dead still head.
Strong shot there.
Anderson seems to be there, doesn't he?
Yeah, as we can see, Anderson's actually releasing his bowstring by the use of a mouth release.
Oh, there's the first maximum for Eiden. And for both archers.
Relax around. Wait for the shot. Good follow through. Head still head.
Here, Barbara Manning, Sean Anderson's coach, helping him line up that shot.
There we go.
Back-to-back tens there for Eiden. He's found his range there with his 5th and 6th arrows.
Turkey is such a strong nation.
They are indeed, and they've
Wait for the shot.
plenty of competitive archers here in Paris. Anderson just dropping down, so 2-point lead, 2-point advantage for Eiden in that particular end. Narrows the overall score back to 1 to Anderson. It's a tight match now.
It's a lovely day out there.
Yeah, it really is a perfect day for.
And for the archers that we're now observing, the W1 class, they'll struggle with the conditions as it gets warmer throughout the day because of their disability, their impairment. You generally find that they find it hard to self-regulate their own temperature.
1 point separating the 2 archers. Sean Anderson leading this time.
Yes, well, the local time here and the weather forecast for the day is expected to get quite warm. It's all part of the challenge of competing.
2022 with a world archery.
Eiden came back from those 7s and scored 2 10s, and he looks like he's starting to get comfortable with the conditions.
Team competition.
It is, and I wouldn't be surprised if we don't see athletes dousing themselves down with water,
right,
just to regulate their own temperature.
In the team category, so multiple-time team champion of the world.
We have 13 archers in the W1 men's category. Some very good ones too. Over this session to see who emerges as the gold medalist.
At this level, you need to be good, mate.
Yeah, absolutely. 100% get that. Here's Eiden. Janaj Eiden. Oh, 3 in a row for him now.
Great start.
It took him 4 arrows to get going, Eiden, but he has been flawless.
Anderson's just wavering, he's just wandering, he's just moving on his setup.
Wow. Well, Eiden is really starting to show us how and why he won the world title in 2022.
He's so stable.
It's almost like he's expecting these runs of 10s.
Yeah.
That he is managing to secure at the moment.
Where these archers struggle a little bit is they don't have the spirit level which the open compounders have.
Oh, perfect in. He is absolutely nailing it.
I'm loving it. Getting the crowd going.
What an end from him. And look at the body language there. And there's a 10 there for Anderson as well, his first of the match. Well, great archery from both of them there.
pour la Turquie avec ce score parfait.
And the way Aiden is going, Anderson needed that 10.
He did, very much so.
To stay in touch. But Aiden, wow, this is exceptional archery from him. 5 10s in a row. They might not have the spirit levels, as you say, John. It doesn't mean they don't want to win.
No.
You can see the competitive streak is in their eye.
It is, and they're both set up as obviously it's imperative that they get their hand in the same position, because that's how basically they keep the bow vertical.
Well, that was a wonderful moment.
Confident and comfortable at 32 years
Janish Aiden.
Number 6 archer. Only a few arrows away from sealing the deal.
Loving every moment of it. So a slow start. He was down by 3 after the first end, but now he's ahead by 4. With 6 arrows left in this match.
So Archer being behind will start. So Anderson really needs to kick on now and start peppering that gold.
He's world number 6 at the moment. Has been as high as 2. That was back in 2019. Anderson is 34 at the moment. He's in Pretoria. He's got 2 heroes listed as well. Francois Pina, former South African rugby union captain. Do you know who the other one is?
No.
John Stubbs.
Really? That's a nice touch.
There you are.
Absolutely. Wow, there we go.
Well, he's just channeled the inner John Stubbs right there with that 10.
Yeah, I own that one.
5 in a row. Can he keep this wonderful streak going?
No.
Good enough, though.
Well, we saw that lovely run there of 5 in a row for Aiden. Now Anderson has 2 in a row. Can he get it going?
Wait for the shot. Good follow through. Dead still head.
He's shooting really well now, Sean.
Both of them are going pretty well.
Yeah, yeah. And as we can see, the archers get 30 seconds per arrow, but as soon as your competitor finishes, your shot clock starts.
It's the moment the arrow hits the target. 30-second clock is counting down. 27 there for Anderson. 10 here from Aiden. Reserve that 3-point lead. He's got a 9, but he's still ahead by 2. But nice end there from Anderson. That was actually his highest scoring end of 27. Yeah, we've got a nice tight match with 1 end remaining. Janish Aiden. And Sean Anderson.
Pour au final obtenir l'archer qui progressera dans cette compétition aux Jeux Paralympiques de Paris 2024. La situation
start to the session.
en faveur du Sud-Africain avec le score
on with it there. Anderson now. 3 arrows to try and overhaul this 2-point deficit.
Well, there you have it. For those who might be new to the sport of para-archery, of course, in this category, we use the cumulative scoring system, which means every single arrow is added up in the 15-arrow matchup. And in the end, the archer that has the highest sum total will win the match and secure a spot into the quarterfinals indeed. 106 for Yigit Kaner Aiden, 104 for Sean Anderson. L'occasion, mesdames et messieurs,
Well, it's all down to this last end now for these 2 archers. Which of these will make the quarterfinals?
Once again, Anderson to start. Needs keep it in the 10 ring.
Aiden leading 106 over this man, Sean Anderson, 104. Deep breaths there for Sean Anderson, trying to get that heart rate nice and stable.
Good shot.
Great routine, great execution from Anderson. Exactly what he needed at this time, this point of the match. Oh,
Iden matched him. This is great shooting.
Really is, isn't it?
Relax the hand. Wait for that shot. Good follow through. Dead still head.
Oh, yeah. XX. The X ring is the inner ring within the 10 ring.
Yeah, it doesn't mean you get extra points, though.
No.
Unfortunately. So it's the same value as a 10. Now, Iden. Oh, he just out, so we're down to a 1-point game with 1 arrow left.
Yeah.
What a finish to this match.
Can Sean finish it with 3 X's?
Well, that would be amazing. Even a 10 will do just nicely.
Good follow through. Dead still head.
He's away, but it's a 9. He's still got a chance. So it comes down to this last arrow for Iden. He needs a 9, a gold score to be the winner of this match. Oh, he's away. In fact, he's lost the match. That's a 7. Well, a sensation. What a shame for Iden.
He can't believe it. He was very, very quick on that shot.
Oh, there it is. What a blow there for Iden. Oh, he'd done so well. A run of 5 10s in a row. Anderson is the victor of the match. 29 in that end. Iden, a 7. That was his 3rd of the match. So Sean Anderson is going to go through to the quarterfinals, but only just. Those circumstances are hard to take, aren't they, when the match goes down that way? But there's your victor, Sean Anderson, the 51-year-old from Pretoria.
Big floods of emotion there.
Who is off to the quarterfinals. He wins this match, 133 to 132.
Mesdames et messieurs, veuillez accueillir les coachs, les juges et les athlètes. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the coaches, judges, and athletes.
Para Archery here at Paris 2024, men's individual W118 elimination match. Coming two archers from the People's Republic of China and the Republic of Korea. Han Guifei of China and Park Hong-jo of Korea.
Cible numéro 1, représentant la République populaire de Chine. On target number 1, representing the People's Republic of China, Han Guifei.
Yes, he is world number 1 at the moment. Point of seeing him in action.
Cible numéro 2, représentant la République de Corée. On target number 2, representing the Republic of Korea, Park Hong-jo.
Yes, world number 4.
Le juge de ligne pour cette rencontre est. The line judge for this match is Ghazaleh Rassouli.
Both of these archers medalled at last year's World Archery Para Championships in Czechia. Guifei won gold in the men's teams and Park won bronze in the mixed teams. They'll be hoping for good performances here in the individual competition. Han finished 5th in the qualification with 6.55. That's a season's best score for him, and Park was down in 12th place, 6.13. Both are at their very first Paralympic Games. So it turns out both are pretty experienced at World Championships.
Yeah, the
Park has been to 3, and Han has been to 3 as well.
Yeah, they've both got a wealth of experience.
While, as you know, going to World Championships is super cool. Different experience coming to Paralympic Games with athletes from all sorts of sports coming together. It's a neat experience for them to have for the first time in their careers. Park starts off proceedings with that 8.
That'll settle his nerves.
Nine.
Yeah.
When I say Han is first time Paralympian, he actually has been to one more, but he's one of these athletes who's been in another sport. He's competed in Beijing, 2008. Right there for Park. And wheelchair rugby. Han. So here he is, all these years later, in para archery.
So he's a pretty robust character then.
Yeah, they are in wheelchair rugby for sure, aren't they?
Murder ball.
Yes, indeed. Yeah, wonderful documentary. That if you haven't seen it.
There we go. First gold.
Han looking for a lock at 29 here. It's another very solid arrow from him. 28 will be his score, and he'll enjoy at least a 3-point lead. Might be 2, depending on that first arrow of Park, which has been started on 8, but it looked pretty good.
Strong start, 28, first end.
So Han, 37 years of age. He was 21 when he was in the China wheelchair rugby team in 2008, if I've got my maths correct. 16 years ago, that's right, isn't it? Yes, 21. Super cool that he's managed to move his skills to para archery to the point where he can not only represent his country again in a Paralympics, John, but get to world number 1 too. It's not too bad.
No, absolutely not. But it just goes to show you that as you get older, you get more mature into sport, and archery is a sport where you need to be. It's not about being the fastest, the fittest, whatever. It's about having that mental aptitude. It's a sport, absolute sport for all, is archery.
Yes.
At any age.
Yeah, well, even Park, who's 41, he's been only in para archery for 10 years, so he took it up in his 30s. Then we get others who take it up in their teens and move very quickly up the rankings. Well, good news for Park. His first arrow was upgraded to a 9, so as we suspected, so it's a 2-point match. Hahn leading 28-26 after the first end.
So Park starts first. Steady, 9.
Well, he's had 3 9s now, and they've all been on the line. Another day, they might be 3 8s, and you have lost 3 points. Yeah. It makes a huge difference.
And there's an X.
Stuff from Hahn. Second 10, he looks like he's on point right from the start.
As we can see on Park, he seems to have like a 3-shot process when he's setting his bow up on his face.
No. 9.
He's got his vertical. That's sorted out spot on, hasn't he, Hahn?
Yeah.
Pretty much all of the 5 arrows so far within an inch down the vertical plane.
Ooh.
8.
Just not quite getting going at the moment.
And Hahn, as we see when he draws up, he has a kisser which he pulls into the corner of his mouth. So he knows he's drawing to the same position at each time.
Just looking back at his coach there, is it up? Meaning an 8 or a 7, and unfortunately for him it's a 7. So that's his lowest scoring arrow in the match so far, and that keeps Park in the hunt. He's 3 points back after 2 ends.
Possible 8. We'll just throw it over to our target judge to confirm that arrow value indeed. So it is the 3rd time both archers go head-to-head. History.
So that kisser is quite crucial, isn't it?
It is.
Yeah.
The 2 previous confrontations.
And obviously, throughout the world, all the travel we do, bow boxes get knocked about. So you've got to have some method of obviously reminding yourself to check all these pieces of equipment, because you're relying on them on the consistency of the positioning.
Can turn things around. Han Gouffet is the currently ranked world number 1 of the category, up against Park Hong-jo, currently ranked world number 4. And the values are in. In fact, it was a 7 for arrow number 2 on Park Hong-jo's side of the field of play. 54 to 50 in favor.
Just heard our PA announcer there confirm that Park has sadly lost a point, and it's down to 50 now, so he's got a 4-point deficit to make up. Scores of 26 and 24 for Park so far. So, end number 3.
So here we go with his shot routine. Just out. He needs to start expanding through his bow. He's just collapsing at the point that he's releasing the arrow.
Is that the reason it's drifting right?
It is.
Handling time continues to be solid as a rock.
That's where the W1 archers actually benefit by having that second reference point, as in the kissing.
Doesn't suit all of them, does it? As we see Park nail an arrow there. He draws past his mouth, doesn't he?
He does, yeah. I'd say that his draw length looks a little bit too long for him.
Nonetheless, it was a great arrow from Park, but back comes Hahn with one of his own.
This sport is all about consistency.
That was Hahn's 3rd 10. 28, that's the best scoring, or rather 26, equal best scoring. And for Park, Oh, 10 there for Hahn, and another brilliant end from him. He's leapt clear once more, and he's 7 points up now on Park.
It's great execution by Hahn.
83 to 76.
Park's just not pushing through his bow, so as we watch him, because he's not expanding through the shot, you'll actually see the bow contort in his hand when he shoots, and whichever direction the bow ends up going is where the arrow generally arrives on the target.
After end number 3, 9 arrows in the history books already, but look at the near perfect score for Han Gouffet, 9-10-10. That 29 propelling him.
Hahn's release is spot on there, and camera angle behind the archer.
To catch up or to try to get
great example of how stable you need to be.
And that's what we as athletes, we watch these recordings and learn from them to observe what you look like.
Yeah, back in the day with no video replays would have been interesting.
Yeah, it was.
4 10s from his 9 arrows so far for Hahn. Has him 7 points clear of Park. Hongjo from Korea. Park is not going to give up though.
That's better.
Second 10 of the match. Tiny little flinch there, but I tell you what, it had no impact on that. In fact, it was his best arrow of the match.
Yeah, he held that together really well.
Those must be so satisfying.
Archers always look back on their performance and scrutinise themselves.
Oh, yeah, I suppose you have to, don't you? Oh, another 10 for Hahn. Well, that's 4 in a row. 6 in total now. The world #1 is starting to show why he's ranked in that position.
8.
Well, let's see if Han Gouffet can get a perfect 30. Oh, just away. So 29 is another very good score. That equals what he got in the last end. So he's only dropped 2 points in the last 2 ends, and he is starting to impose himself nicely. 112 is a pretty good score after 4 ends, with only 3 arrows left in the contest now.
Yeah, he's putting it out there for everybody else to observe.
Véritable abîme d'écart entre Han et Park. Et on est peut-être en train d'assister à un moment historique de la carrière de Han Gouffet, un 37 ans, lui qui pourrait bien potentiellement battre Park Hong-jo pour la première fois. What a moment in time it is for Han Gouffet, just on the verge of shooting a perfect score for the 2nd time in a row, and this time shooting X10-9. In the previous end, shooting 9-10-10.
Han Gouffet really showing excellent form in this match right from the start. Just the 1 loose arrow, and that was the last arrow of the 2nd end when he scored just a 7.
Stage of them all, the stage of the Paralympic Games, Paris 2024.
But everything else has been in the gold zone.
Not that we should start looking at records, but if he shoots a 30, he would equal the Paralympic record.
Yes, that's currently held by David Drahinsky of Czechia, which was set back in Rio. Drahinsky actually has the world record as well at 144, set in Germany in 2015. And the great news for archery fans is Straninsky is in the field here again for, I don't know how many, we'll find out a little bit later. He's been a fantastic character and archer down through the years. He's here again. Now Hahn. Again, the scoring and positioning of those arrows has been very impressive.
He's very good. His positioning on his face with his kisser, execution is excellent.
Nice job from Park. Third 10 for him. Hahn, though, is an arrow clear now of his rival. And that's why he just keeps nailing those 10s.
But as we've seen before, nothing is over until the final arrow.
7th 10 for Hahn now. One arrow left. Now can Park finish with a flourish? Well, he's got a 9, so he's going to lock in 130. So the match is over, and Hahn has won it with an arrow to spare. Can he get that 10? Oh, just away, but a 140 scoreline for Han Guofei is fantastic.
Yeah.
Brilliant effort from the world #1, and he has really shown the fans and the rest of the field that he is going to be tough to beat. Han Guofei, with a 10-point victory, is into the quarterfinals of the men's individual W1. He has beaten Park Hong-jo of Korea by 140 to 130. John Stubbs, that was a hugely impressive performance by Hahn.
Absolutely. 1 point off the, well, sorry, 2 points off the Paralympic records. He set the benchmark.
Well, we'll see if others can match him.
It's perfect conditions. Can't see why not.
Oh, Park, he's a character. There's a nice moment there between the two Paralympians. But all the spoils go to Hahn. With that 10-point victory, he's into the quarterfinals.
Accueillir les prochains archers. Est-ce qu'on peut voir les drapeaux français, mesdames et messieurs? Est-ce qu'on peut les voir haut et fort? Ah, la fierté sous la tour Eiffel. Ce site idyllique, ce site emblématique. Et tous ensemble, pour les accueillir, on va faire un maximum de bruit, s'il vous plaît, mesdames et messieurs. L'archer qui représente la France arrive dans quelques secondes. Mesdames et messieurs, venez accueillir les coachs, les juges et les athlètes. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the coaches, judges, and athletes to the field of play.
Well, the men's individual W1 1/8 eliminations, and the roar goes out for France's Damien Letoul, who is coming to the shooting line to compete against Tomasz Gaspar of Hungary. It's going to be some moment for Letoul. ...51 years of age up against the 45-year-old from Hungary.
Représentant la France, on target #1, representing France, Damien Letoul. Cible numéro 2, représentant la Hongrie, on target #2, representing Hungary, Tomasz Gaspar. Le juge de ligne pour cette rencontre est... The line judge for this match is Luis del Carmen Perez.
So here we go, Letoul against Gaspard. And Letoul has to have one of the most compelling backstories of any athlete here at these Paralympic Games. Letoul competed as an archer at the 1996 Atlanta Olympic Games. Lost first round in both the teams and individuals. Then had an accident a year later, and he rehabbed at Invalides, here at Invalides, for 18 months following his accident. And here he is, all these years later, competing as a para-archer at Invalides.
Extra special.
I can only imagine what's going through his head right now and what has been going through his head in the lead up to this. What a moment in his life for Damien Letoul.
And as we can see, we've got a left-handed and a right-handed archer facing one another's.
Ah, that's always fun. And here goes Letoul from Nantes.
Great start. Great start.
Gaspard is world number 8 at the moment, former world number 1 back in September 2021 in his second Paralympic Games.
Long hold.
Let's say 4 for Letoul.
He needs to get his rhythm.
Nice job from Gaspard. Quarter-finalist at the Tokyo Paralympic Games is Gaspard. Also competed in 3 World Championships with the best placing of 5th. So it's a quarter-final appearance. Now Letoul with his last arrow.
He needs to start that expansion. Good.
Oh, another 10. Two 10s for Letoul in the first end. Brilliant stuff from him. Gaspard will lock in a score of 26. So fantastic comeback there from Letoul after that 4. And it is 28-20. 4 is the score. In fact, 26-24 to Gaspard. 26-24. So it's a 2-point game.
But as we can see on Letoul's arm, he's actually got the Olympic rings. Athletes always tend to get tattoos when they've been to such a profile event. So he's going to have the Olympic rings and the Paralympic agitos.
Indeed. I assume he got those rings after he represented his country in Atlanta.
What a great story.
And what a great comeback there from that 4.
Bronze medal only days ago over in the Netherlands.
He'd just be absolutely loving the support from the fans in the stands here. There he is, looking up at them now and just absolutely soaking it up.
But 96 Olympics, so that's 28 years ago.
Incredible, isn't it?
It is.
Well, let's see if Letoul can keep going here. Gaspard, well, it's an interesting challenge for him too. He knows Letoul's backstory as well. And he's just got to go about his business.
Yeah, it's about being a professional athlete. You're here for the event. You're not here for the emotion side of it. You're here to compete.
That's what he's got to be telling himself. So here we go with the second end, Letoul.
visualiser. Et tu prolonges bien. Tu maintiens jusqu'au bout. Allez, maintiens bien jusqu'au bout. Prolonge bien. 10.
Long hold again.
7.
Struggling.
5.
5, 5.
Got to get those shoulders nice and loose and relaxed. Gaspar, well, that's his third gold score in 4 arrows. Looks like he's made a pretty solid start. Lives in England, in Slough.
The tool just needs to start speeding his shot, expanding through the shot. Because while you're up there holding the bow out, you've got a tendency for your releasing arm to come round.
No.
Solid from the Hungarian.
So he's looking towards getting that releasing elbow back behind his ear, so he wants that execution through the shot.
Much better release that time from Letoul.
It was.
He's going to lock in 18. Gaspar.
No.
Look at that, all in the same area there for Tomasz Gaspar, and he's going to lock in 27. Solid end from him, and it is a 53-42.
Yeah, great group in there by Gaspar. Just needs to tweak his sight a little bit. So when we say tweak his sight, his arrows are all going to the right of the target. So effectively, he needs to move his scope towards the arrows.
Si on avait appris quelque chose, ne serait-ce que tout à l'heure, ça n'est jamais terminé jusqu'à ce que la dernière flèche ne soit tirée. Ladies and gentlemen, the situation moving in favor of Tomasz Gaspar, shooting triple nines, 27 the values for end number 2, 558 for Daniel Letoul, 25 favorite at 53 to 42. And the situation here after 6 arrows shot as a walking advantage for Tomasz. But if you learned one thing earlier today, it's never over until the last arrow hits the target pins.
So 53-42 it is, and 2 of the 5 ends in this men's individual W1 elimination match in the round of 16. So the winner is trying to get through to the quarterfinals. Well, the winner will get through to the quarterfinals. And let's go to Damien Letoul. Start the third end. He's a very experienced archer, so he's got all of that IQ in there too, John, that he's trying to draw on.
Yeah, but, you know, he's 28 years older.
No.
Gaspar's going well. He's just solid. That's his third gold score. Gaspar with his second 10.
Gaspar's just solid. Man mountain.
Yeah, well described. Last arrow now of the third end. Tool has a chance here to get his highest score of the match.
Struggling.
Under 4 seconds. Oh, he's got it! Yay! 27. Well, he got 24 in the first end, and now he gets 27. His third 10 of the match.
That's where his experience came into play.
What a wonderful arrow. Now Gaspar has the chance to get his highest scoring end as well, and he has with his second 10 of the end. Well, great archery from both there. Yes. Put that thumbs up emoji in your next text. Tomasz, 82 to 69. It is to the Hungarian. That was terrific stuff from both archers.
It was. And obviously Latoul in Atlanta will have been shooting the recurve bow. So to transition to the compound bow, but this is where, you know, you're never out of the sport, even if you acquire a disability in later life.
So cool, isn't it?
27 pour Damien Latoul à l'occasion de cette troisième volée, 29 pour Thomas Gaspar. Est-ce qu'il y a des drapeaux hongrois ici du côté du public? Do we have any fans in attendance with Hungarian flags? If you are with us, let us see those Hungarian
Damien Latoul is a popular figure here.
Welcome, welcome, welcome to Paris. Alors, est-ce qu'il y a des drapeaux français ici ce matin?
Soaking it up, isn't he? Tomasz Gaspar.
Ah, c'est magnifique.
Been to 3 world champs too, the Hungarian, not medalled yet. Did win the European Championships though last year to Tomasz Gaspar in Rotterdam in the W1 category, so he's could be one to watch in this field as well, John. There's a number of contenders.
Yeah, I'm fortunate enough to see a lot of Gaspar. Obviously, I used to be on the British circuit, so seeing him competing week in, week out. When we're not training, we're out there putting our technique under the competition stresses. It never replicates, obviously, a Paralympic Games, but you've got to put it under those competition conditions.
Worth mentioning again, Tomasz Gaspar is a dual citizen of both Hungary and Britain. Let's start the fourth end now with Latoul.
8.
Well, other than those 3 loose arrows, Latoul's been pretty solid.
He has. Look at those piercing eyes.
Cracked the line. Nice job from Latoul. Each arrow is a pretty big effort for Damien Latoul, and he's doing a great job. It's a mentally taxing sport.
It is. Gaspar's steady, and that's all he needs to be at the moment.
Well, everything is gold except for 1-7, the last arrow of the first end. 10 arrows now for Gaspar. Made that 11. In time to perfection from Latoul. 2 9s and an 8, not too bad from him. 26. Now Gaspar to end the fourth end, and he finishes it with another 10. That's his 4th of the match.
Yeah, great shooting.
He's going to lock in 28 and move move to a 15-point advantage with 1 end remaining. It's 110 to 95 in this match.
Un plus de donc sur cette volée pour Gaspard. La conséquence au tableau d'affichage, 110 pour le Hongrois, 95 pour le Français.
What a thrill it must be for him to represent his country again after 28 years.
Subtotal of 95 altogether, 26 for the end.
Little.
Double 9 and 10 for Tomas.
Yeah, each and every archer has their own stories, but this is just special.
It is, isn't it?
You know, to be back where he actually came to recover from such a bad accident.
Yeah, it must be. Just try and put yourself in his position. It's hard to actually know what he might be going through.
Athletes never forget their anniversary of their accident date. Never.
Yeah, I bet.
But Latoul's going to remember Invalides for a completely different reason now. Not about recovery.
Exactly.
About competition.
Our last end now, 5th and final end in this 1-8 elimination.
Great shot. A lot of effort went into that shot.
You can just almost see it in Littell and his aide, John, that it's taken a monumental effort, commitment to get to the shooting line here in Paris.
I just can't imagine how he must be feeling. There'll be so much pride.
He's got one more arrow left, and I'm sure he would love another 10. Tomas Gaspard.
Got to focus on the job in hand.
No.
Nice job.
No.
So Damien Luttel with his final arrow of the match. So Gaspard, he'll be wanting to finish with a 10 as well. Longer hold to a fully Hungarian that time, but he finishes solidly with a 9 as he's done all the way through the match. So victory is his. Tomas Gaspard through to the quarterfinals from Hungary. Damien Luttel, he will remember this 15 to 20 minutes here at Invalides for the rest of his life. Win to the Hungarian by 136 to 119. But what a thrill for everyone here at Invalides and for France's Damien Luttel to experience the thrill of competition at his age and with that background.
And as we can see, he's getting a standing ovation from the French crowd. They know what it means to Luttel. They know what he's been through to get to this situation.
get the job done in a few words. Traded between archers here. On va pouvoir les raccompagner, évidemment, sous vos applaudissements.
That's great to see.
Quel symbole. Merci Damien. Merci Thomas.
Well, what a reception there for Damien Lutel. And there is your winner, Tomasz Gaspar of Hungary. He is through to the quarterfinals, 136 to 190.
Mesdames et messieurs, veuillez accueillir les coachs, les juges et les athlètes. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the coaches, the judges, and the athletes.
Men's individual W1 1/8 eliminations in the para-archery here at the Paris Paralympic Games, and out come the archers for this match. We have Paolo Tono of Italy up against Jean-Pierre Antonios of Finland. This match will go through to the quarterfinals.
Cible numéro 1, représentant l'Italie. On target number 1, representing Italy, Paolo Tono. Cible numéro 2, représentant la Finlande. On target number 2, representing Finland, Jean-Pierre Antonios. Le juge de ligne pour cette rencontre est the line judge for this match is Ahmed Koura.
So here we go. It's going to be Tono against Antonios.
Looking indeed at two archers that qualified.
4-year-old from Italy, Sarko, silver medalist at last year's World Archery Para Championships in the mixed teams competition. 4-time medalist at the European Para Championships, including 2 golds in teams competition. Here he is, the Italian, 7th qualifier. And he's going to get this 15-arrow match underway.
Set, 7.
Antonios, 59 years of age, hugely experienced archer. He's in his 5th Paralympic Games.
Yeah, the old man of the sport.
Never medalled at a Paralympics. He's reached the quarterfinals on 2 occasions, in London and in Athens in 2004. 20 years on, here he is trying again. Fantastic. First 10 of the match. Antonio's in pretty good form too, by the way. He is the silver medalist from the European Championships earlier this year, which were held in Rome.
Finland have a great pedigree, though, in W1 archery.
He's got the kisser too there, has he?
He has.
Yeah. Just looking clarification from his coach whether it was an 8. Don't know if it has clipped the line on that occasion.
No.
Well, 26 for Paolo Tono. Nice recovery after that 7 in his first arrow. Well, that's definitely missed the 7. That third arrow is the one to the right there. It's just snuck outside that second one there. So 26 to 23, the Italian with a 3-point lead. It might be just 2 though. That second arrow potentially being upgraded to an 8. Got your archery eyes on in this session. John, what do you reckon? Second arrow, 7 or an 8?
I reckon that's 7.
All right.
Antonios obviously has got a home coach as Keijo Kalunki. He used to be so he's a former W1 archer himself. So wealth of experience, what he goes home to, and he'll learn from that.
Number 2 as to the arrow values for 2 of the arrows. That's why we have an asterisk.
Tonon as well.
The arrow, which means it could be a 7, it could be an 8.
He's only been in the sport for 3 years. Here he is at the Paralympic Games.
Things are clear. 7, 10, 9, a sum total of 26.
And your glasses, you have polished them nicely ahead of the session, because you are correct. That second arrow of Antonios was a 7. So 23 is the score for him. He's got a 3-point deficit after the first end.
I'm sitting really close up to the monitor, that's why.
Yes, I am too, but sometimes I struggle more than you.
I could give you a few years though, Glenn.
Yeah, exactly. So you got better glass lens cleaners than me, I suspect. So you can see the arrows there. In that first end, which Tonon outscored Antonios by 3. Just a little unsteady there.
That's nerves, mate.
Yeah.
He's just got to keep those nerves in check, really.
How do you do it, though? Because we all get nervous and anxious at times in life, don't we? And I guess if we can learn a technique to deal with them.
Nerves are not necessarily a bad thing, though. If you're not getting nervous, you're not passionate about it.
So I suppose about channeling that in a good way.
Yeah, and Antonios knows that this realistically is probably his last games.
Eight.
He has been threatening to retire a long time.
Well, the bug of competition is still there, obviously, and that's perhaps why he can still do it. 9-9-10. Much improved performance in that second end from him. Tono aiming here for a 2-point lead, and he can't achieve it. In fact, we're going to be locked up after 2 ends at 51 each. So nice job by the Finn to bounce back from that 3-point deficit. It's 51 apiece after 2 ends.
Experience, 5 games, 20 years.
Well, he has had success at the World Championships before. He won it in 2013. He's also won recurve W1 titles as well, 2003, 2005. And teams competition. He was a bronze medalist at the 2011 World Individual Championships in W1. So he's been on the podium. Let's have a look here. 5 occasions at World Championships. And as I touched on earlier, second at the European Championships earlier this year.
Yeah, so he knows he's shooting well.
And he's got some resilience too, has Antonius. Well, all the archers do, of course, but he's a former wheelchair rugby player. Rough and tumble sport that is. Like Tonon here, he's just going about his business nice and quietly. He's obviously rocketed up the world rankings in just a very short period of time. So 51 apiece. Nice and tight this match. As we start the third end.
And as we can see, another archer using the kisser. Both archers here using that kisser, that second reference point.
Well. It's gone 9-9, 10-10.
He's riding on those nerves really well. Great shot.
Tonon needed that. Been without a 10 for 5 arrows prior to that. Keeps him close to Antonios. I tell you, Antonios is starting to really impress.
He's beginning to believe in himself.
Wow, perfect score. Let's see if Jean-Pierre Antonios can do it.
Oh, just right
there. In the end, he's still got a 2-point advantage, though, over his rival in that end. There's the score. It's a 2-point game, 79-77.
Avec 26 points donc dans cette volée, 77 le total depuis l'entame de la rencontre pour Jean-Pierre Antonios, le Finlandais, actuellement numéro 15 mondial, 10x8, 10-18, 28 le total.
Well, scores of 28-28 in the last 2 ends for Antonios.
Qui règne suprême avec 79-77, plus 2 en faveur.
Nice run of 10s there, 3 in a row for him across 2 ends, and Tonon hanging there in there though. But I think you'll realise he's in a battle now. Antonios bouncing back nicely from back-to-back 7s in the first end.
Ça nous annonce de belles choses pour la suite, sans aucun doute. Et on rappelle que le record du monde sur ce format de ce match en
glorious conditions for this session of archery today here at the Paralympic Games. I hope you're enjoying it wherever you're watching around the world.
On retrouvera un petit peu plus tard du côté des quarts de finale. Avec, j'ai vu tout à l'heure quelques drapeaux de la
W1 men's individual competition. In this session, we'll be going all the way to the gold medal match. Currently in the round of 16, and quarterfinals to follow, semis, and then the medal matches. fourth end underway now. Yeah, it's grabbed the line. Nice job. On with his third 10. All been with the second arrow as well in each of the 3 ends that he scored them. He's going to follow that up now. So here we are. We're locked up with 4 arrows left in the match. This one's going down to the wire, it seems. Steps up with back-to-back 10s at a critical time of the match. Oh, he didn't like that one. The moment it left the bow. Back-to-back 8s, and this match swings back to the Italian now. 106 to 104 with 3 arrows left. Now this is flip-flop, this match. Tono ahead by 3 at the end of the first end, and we were dead even. And then Antonios up by 2 after the third end, and now we have the Italian up by 2 after the fourth end. Does that mean Antonios is going to come back? And who knows? We might be off to a shoot-off. Of course, a shoot-off will occur if both archers are tied on the same score at the end of the match. A 1-arrow shoot-off was always fun.
To do just that, shooting a near-perfect score of 29, as he is now resting on 106 points to his name, 104 for Jean-Pierre Antonio.
Vital 3 arrows coming up here.
Crucial end number 5.
Very nice comeback there from the Italian.
Et Paolo Tonon et Jean-Pierre Antonios à l'orée donc de la toute dernière volée. Un maximum de bruit s'il vous plaît pour l'Italien et pour le Finlandais. Merci beaucoup.
Well, lovely end from Tono, back-to-back 10s. So here we go with the 5th and final end of this match now. It's beautifully poised. Antonios to go first.
Steady start. Just got to keep them in the goal, both archers.
Well, there's 2 arrows left, and it's only 1 point between them now.
Tonon needs a gold now.
Yeah, this is big arrow here for the Italian.
Anything in the yellow.
Ah, yes, the 10 at a critical time. Gives him a 2-point lead. Restores that lead with 1 arrow left. Now Antonios needs to counter with another 10. Didn't like it. Well, hard luck here for Antonios. So 7 or higher will get it done for the Italian into the quarterfinals. One more good arrow from him. Nice job. He's got the 8. And Paolo Tono. That's a great comeback. He was down by 2 with 6 arrows left, and he's come back nicely to win that match by 2 points. Wasn't easy over the last 2 ends, but Paolo Tono is through to the last 8. He has defeated the veteran from Finland, Jean-Pierre Antonios, 132 to 130. Well, that was a good win for Tono. He needed every inch of his skill there.
He won that in the second to last end.
He certainly got some confidence from that with a 4-point swing in the match then. Have to feel for Antonios, though. That's his 5th Paralympic Games, and no medals for him. It's hard business, elite sport. But Tono will survive and will continue his quest in the quarterfinals.
Mesdames et messieurs, il nous reste une toute dernière rencontre des 8e de finale à vivre ensemble contre un archer brésilien, un archer américain. Ensuite, on passera au quart de finale et nous vous emmènerons jusqu'au match pour les médailles à l'occasion de cette session du matin. On terminera cette session avant de tirer le rideau. Ce sera évidemment le podium, la cérémonie des vainqueurs tout à l'heure. La catégorie W1 messieurs pour la matinée. Ce soir, on bascule du côté de l'épreuve masculine individuelle Archery Open. Nous verrons tout cela lors de la session de l'après-midi qui démarrera à 15h30. Mesdames et messieurs, veuillez accueillir les coachs, les juges et les athlètes.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the coaches, the judges and the athletes.
Para Archery here at Paris 2024. Men's individual W1 1/8 elimination. And out come the 2 archers, Eugenio Santana Franco of Brazil up against Jason Tabansky of the United States. We've got world number 2 up against world number 3 in this match. It should be an excellent competition for us to enjoy.
Target number 1, representing Brazil, Eugenio Santana Franco.
Cible numéro 2, représentant les États-Unis d'Amérique.
Target number 2, representing United States of America, Jason Tabansky.
Le juge de ligne pour cette rencontre est...
The line judge is Ghazali Razuli.
C'est la toute dernière rencontre, donc je le disais, les 8e de finale dans cette catégorie.
All set now, and these two know each other well. They met in the final of the Pan American Games last year, and it was the Brazilian Santana Franco who prevailed, 135 to 123. Neat that they're meeting again here at the Paralympic Games. The question is, can Tabansky turn the tables on his Brazilian rival? Tabansky from San Antonio in Texas.
And I hope Santana Franco won't mind me saying, but he's 64. So it just goes to show you that age is no barrier.
Absolutely, and really neat that this is their first Paralympic Games for both of them.
it was probably the Rio Games that inspired him to get into the sport.
Absolutely. Yeah, 2016. Well, he actually took it up in Portugal in 2011, I'm just reading here, but at the age of 53. I've got no doubt that, you know, maybe the Rio Games kick-started him, made him serious about it. So here we go with Santana Franco up against Tabansky. Tabansky to go first.
9.
So nice to see these two renewing their rivalry from Chile last year at the Pan American Games.
7.
It's always a nice kind of way of looking at it. Santana Franco says, oh yeah, I did it last year, I can do it again now. And Tabansky says, well, on the other side of the equation, well, he should be motivated by trying to turn the tables.
7.
And as we watch Tabansky draw, we can see he's gone to the nose kisser.
He's started well, hasn't he? The 2 9s and a 10 there, and those 9s aren't far away.
That's a great group.
Much better arrow there from the Brazilian to end the end. It's a 5-point game already. Brilliant start from Tabansky. Is it just a feeling thing, having a nose kisser instead of the mouth kisser?
It's just a reference. You know, both archers have one's got the conventional mouth kisser, and one's got the nose kisser. And I think it's basically because the majority of the American archers, because it was developed in America, have gone to support who developed the kisser. Okay, and the nose kisser was actually developed by Brady Ellison. So they might get him free.
Yeah, Brady Ellison, of course, what a wonderful archer he is. So close to gold medal at the Olympic Games here in Paris. Losing that shoot off to Kim Woo-jin. What a match that was.
Especially after threatening that he was going to retire.
Yeah.
That'd have been a sad loss to the sport, that.
Well, let's hope Ellison sticks with it. And his wife as well, Toya. He's a fantastic compound archer in her own right. Both of them have given a lot to the sport down through the years, and they're still young enough to keep going for a long time yet. Well, Jason Tabansky of the United States up by 5 after the first end. Second end now, Eugenio Santana Franco of Brazil. Hasn't quite got going yet, the Brazilian. This is third 7 and 4. Going to have to turn that around pretty quickly.
8.
And Santana Franco's obviously left-handed. No, he's right-handed. No, he's left-handed.
But he's on target one with his back to Tabansky.
That's right.
But another 7 there. Just hasn't got things functioning as he would have liked at the moment. And even those 8s, even though they're only 8s, they're not doing Tabansky any harm whatsoever.
No, he's gaining every end now, every arrow.
Wow, the same score for the Brazilian from first to second end, 7-7-9. And Tabansky just moving away again, gaining another 2 points there in that end. This is looking good for the American. 6 arrows into this 15-arrow contest, he's up by 7 points.
Un petit peu moins que tout à l'heure et son 28, mais néanmoins toujours 2 de plus que son adversaire.
Well, both archers seem to be in the flow of things quite nicely, John.
They do, yeah. They do.
Although most of those sevens seem to be going high.
Yeah, he's getting consistent scores, but not where he wants them. You know, he can prove that even to himself that he can hit the gold. So he just needs to believe in himself, and his arrows are landing virtually in the same position when he gets the gold. So his sight's on the mark.
Jason Kabansky extends his lead by 2, the 25 for him, and it was 23 for Eugenio Santana Franco. So he goes into round 2 on 46.
It's a beautiful.
Jason Kabansky.
Couldn't be a better day, really, for archery. You've got very little wind, nice temperature, not too hot, a bit of sunshine. It's just a great day to be outdoors here at Invalide. Let's see if Santana Franco can get going here. Well, he needs to get going in this third end. If he doesn't, the match could be certainly out of his grasp.
I agree.
7 points down already. It's going to be a hard job to come back from. With only 9 arrows left in the match.
He has great body alignment. There we go.
9.
Tabansky's, he's a quick archer though. He's releasing all of these arrows within 10 seconds.
Just piles the pressure on your opponent.
9.
This is better grouping.
Tabansky, look at that, 9s, just relentless.
Good to see that he's just altered his sight to drop his arrows.
5 9s for Tabansky at 10 and 2 8s. But he doesn't need to do anything more at the moment.
8.
Still no 10s for the Brazilian after 3 ends now. Match is slipping away from him.
9.
And solid archery. That's all Tabansky needs to maintain a very healthy advantage. Eased out by another point. It's 27 to 26 in that end, and overall, he's up by 8.
Gold or better for Tabansky, that's all he needs.
Yeah, Tabansky's exactly where he wants and needs to be. Yes, Archer's heading into the 4th end of a 50-arrow contest. If you're 8 clear, it's going to take a just solid arrows from there, and you're going to win.
Yeah, or a monumental effort from your opponent.
Yeah.
Never say never. Anything can happen in this sport. And that's what you've got to believe. As the archer behind, you've just got to believe that you're still in the match.
Well, it's all good for Tabansky on the right of your screen. American. Comfortable right from the first arrow. Brazilian has just been competing and beating up himself a touch through this match. Let's see if he can make the necessary adjustments to get find a way back somehow.
Needs a 10. And there we go.
Oh, finally, it's taken 10 arrows, though. He's basically going to need 6 on the trot to have any chance. And he's going to need Tabansky to start shooting 8s and 7s.
That little bit of pressure, that 10 that he shot, puts onto your opponent. 2-point swing then on one arrow.
9.
Ah, that's just the response Tabansky needed. Second 10 of the match for him. What a great arrow that was.
7.
Equals his best end.
9.
And that's another solid 27 from Tabansky. Well, despite the 10 to start the end, Santana Franco has conceded another point to the American, who's 9 clear with 3 arrows left.
Apart from one blip that Tabansky had, he's just been steady, he's just been consistent all the time.
Les titres justes à chaque fois, going my way avec Lenny Kravitz, ça va dans le sens de Jason Tabansky naturellement, et qui n'est plus qu'à quelques flèches du V de la victoire d'une qualification pour les quarts de finale.
Well, this is disappointing for Santana Franco. He beat Tabansky by 12 points at last year's Pan American Games in the final to win the gold medal. So we've seen a complete turnaround in this match, and it happens sometimes, John, doesn't it?
It does, and as you get older, and I know this, I'm not saying it doesn't mean anything to him, but it means more to your competitor.
He still trails, however, Jason Kabansky, 107 to 98, 9 to make up in the final end.
It's hard to maintain focus all the time as you get older.
So last in now for Eugenio Santana Franco from Brazil, a 64-year-old. Just can't get it going with those 7s, can he? That's his 5th. No, hugely frustrating experience this must be for him. There's Tabansky coming right back at him.
How quick was that?
Yeah, an 8-second 10. Thanks for coming. Well, you want to bring your best to the shooting line at a Paralympic Games, and you want to bring your best in any sport. And this is what Tabansky is doing here.
Tabansky is absolutely on it. This is great end.
Well, he's gone 10-9, 10-10 in his last 4 arrows, has the American. And that just sealed victory. That 10 right there. With an arrow to spare.
He finishes it with a gold.
Well, interest now back to the American. Can he finish with a perfect score? Yes! What a finish there for Tabansky! Wow, tip your cap, Jason Tabansky. That was superb. And that's nice right there from Santana Franco, acknowledging he was just outplayed by his opponent on the day. Really good performance from Jason Tabansky, who has stormed to the quarterfinals with a very solid performance. 137 to 122. He's into the last 8.
Face à Eugenio Santana Franco de part et d'autre pour attendre la prochaine rencontre pour déterminer lequel des deux prend l'ascendant. Quel match et quelle victoire.
Well, that was a real story, John, of Tabansky bringing it, and sadly the Brazilian Santana Franco not bringing it in this match.
Yeah, there's not a lot really can say.
To the quarterfinals a little later today. Congratulations to him.
Well, Tabansky's going to be one to watch, perhaps, into the quarterfinals here at Paris 2024.
On vous emmène jusqu'à la médaille d'or tout à l'heure en fin de session. On a le plaisir de vous accueillir et de vous saluer une nouvelle fois pour toutes celles et tous ceux qui nous retrouvent Parce qu'il y a du mouvement, c'est vrai, du côté des gradins, avec des gens qui rentrent et qui sortent tout au long de la matinée. Et d'ailleurs, on parle des quarts de finale. On va pouvoir attaquer dans quelques instants la toute première rencontre des quarts, avec à la clé une place en demi à aller chercher le dernier carré importé pour ces archers.
Gradually become worse. Don't fight the apple eve. Caught up in the in crowd. Now you're in style. And in the winter gets cold. Involved with your skin out. City of sin. It's a pity on the wind. Good girls going bad. The city's filled with them. Mommy took a bus trip. Now she got a bus out. Everybody ride her. Just like a bus route.
Mesdames et messieurs, veuillez accueillir les coachs, les juges et les athlètes.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the coaches, judges, and athletes.
Quarterfinals now in the men's individual W1 para archery here at the Paris 2024 Paralympic Games. And out come the two archers to compete for a spot in the semi-finals. It is Han Gufei of the People's Republic of China and Tomasz Gaspar of Hungary.
Cible numéro 1, représentant la République populaire de Chine.
Target number 1, representing China, Han Gufei.
Cible numéro 2, représentant la Hongrie.
Target number 2, representing Hungary, Tomasz Gaspar.
Le juge de ligne pour cette rencontre est...
The line judge is Liz Del Carmen Perez.
Pour la première rencontre des
Quarterfinal action now here in the W1. It's individual. It's China against Hungary for a place in the final four. Han, the world number 1, a good win there over Park Hong-jo of Korea in the previous round by 10 points. And Tomasz Gaspar of Hungary beating Damien Lutoul of France, 136 to 119. So good wins, comfortable wins for both of the archers. Let's see if they can bring their best to the shooting line here in this quarter-final. It's going to be Han to go first.
Great start. Just left the practice field, bringing his form from the practice field onto competition.
Likewise for Gaspar.
Gaspar wasn't really tested in his first round.
No, he went through very solidly. Did what he needed to do.
8.
Han was impressive, the world number 1. 140 score. It's pretty good. That was 4 higher than Gaspar, but everything has to be put in perspective.
Gaspar it was all about the emotion. The emotion of the competition.
Han would like a 10 in this first end.
No.
Doesn't get one. Just going a touch low there. Not quite hitting his straps to open this match. Now, Gaspar would love another 10 here.
8.
In the end, it's going to be a pretty tight opening end. Gaspar with the opportunity to move 3 clear there. Couldn't achieve it. So 27 to 26. Gaspar up by 1.
Watching the reaction of Gaspar's bow then, he was a little bit weak on his shot.
C'est vrai que si on a appris quelque chose ce matin,
Is that why it drops low?
It is, yeah. Just not expanding through the bow, through the shot, pushing your aiming point into the target.
Notamment 27 à 26, c'est extrêmement serré.
Hahn won't want to
Rencontre des quarts de finale.
see a repeat of that 26 though. He
Absolutely
knows
not.
26 is not going to be good enough
And an 8.
on average per end.
Not considering in his first match he shot a 140. He was on for equaling the Paralympic record.
He was at one point, yes. Reminding that Paralympic record is 142. So he's only 2 points off that in his first round match.
Left-right archer again. You'd just be blowing each other kisses. It's amazing how the psychology can work.
Yeah, I guess some like the challenge or the enjoyment of looking or making eye contact, whereas others are just don't want a bar of it.
Staring each other down.
Yeah. So it's a one-point game. Gajbar from Hungary up on this man here, Hahn, the world number one.
9.
Better shot then.
Yeah, much better. That was more like it from Hahn.
Much better. Expanded through the shot there. The bow sounds differently.
This is more like it from Hahn, isn't it?
This is what you come to expect.
Yes, it feels all of a sudden that we've got two archers on the shooting line here with very similar equal ability. Two eights now for Hahn. And Gaspar, he had this opportunity in the first end, you'll recall, didn't take it.
No.
Finished with an 8 himself.
He just came off the shot. That's a better shot.
And unfortunately, it's still an 8 again, isn't it?
Yeah, but from the perspective of the archer, where the arrows are landing in the target, they're all sort of central, but in the middle of the target, not low.
Ended up being an even in 27 each. So still, Gaspar has a 1 point lead. Feels like they're going for arrow at the moment. Pretty much.
Yeah, that's what you're going to be doing, slugging it out with one another.
Yeah, punch, counter punch. Hungarian based in the UK, has a dual citizen with Hungary and Britain.
Plutôt vice-champion du monde également en 2019 à Bois-le-Duc, du côté des Pays-Bas. Également un archer qu'on retrouve régulièrement dans les épreuves par équipe mixte.
Zhangjiakou in China, a former wheelchair rugby representative at the Paralympic Games in 2008.
In N2.
Quarterfinalists that they finished 8th in that Paralympic Games with the Chinese team.
1 point lead going into the third end.
Hahn had his first Paralympics as a para archer at the age of 37. Clearly loves to compete. He's right in the match too. He's only 1 point down. Hahn needs to eliminate those 8s from the scorecard, mind you. That's the challenge for Gaspar as well. Both of them have 2.
So as we watch Han actually draw the bow up, he, as you can see, when he positions his bow onto the hand, he puts his bow hand through a sling. Okay, so basically he's relaxing. He's not even holding onto the bow. He's just pushing through the bow. Okay, with Gaspar, he doesn't have a finger sling or a wrist sling. So basically he's holding the bow so he can actually reduce or induce some torque into the bow, which then sends the arrow left and right.
8.
Oh, we're dead even now, aren't we? 62 apiece.
So there we see relaxed fingers pushing through the shot.
Lovely arrow there from Han. That's dead centre.
Flinch before he shot then.
Yeah, he just hung on. Split-second decision by Gaspar, and he's under a little bit of pressure now. Han would love back-to-back tens.
No.
Going to get it, but that's his best scoring in. 28. Means that we will have a lead after this third end. It's just a matter of how much.
Gaspar needs a 10.
He's got a 9. Grab the line.
Keeps him in it.
Does. 2 points down. Nice 3-point swing there, though, to the Chinese archer in that end. He leads by 281 to 79.
Just goes to show you, big swing in one end.
Yeah, it happens.
Fantastic end by Han.
Arrow there was the best of the match easily so far.
Winning the round.
Again, just shows Han's skills on the shooting line.
Now for Thomas Gaspar going into the fourth end.
Oh, good for Han Guofei. Ahead.
Temperatures are rising.
They are, and the action's heating up as well. So we get closer and closer with each arrow to the gold medal match. Winning match, or the archer in this match will be through to the semis, so we'll have the opportunity to win a medal here at these Paralympic Games. Is a quarter-finalist from Tokyo as well, so he's in exactly the same spot as he was 3 years ago. Lost to a Turkish archer by just 3 points in Tokyo. He's down by 2 points here with 2 ends to go.
No. 9.
That's all he needs. Keep that pressure. Hans has got great setup.
8.
8.
Oh.
9.
Just missing it, looks like. Gaspar.
Great group.
He scored a 10, that arrow. Interesting to see if it actually is a 10. Well, there's no doubt about that one.
1 point in it.
Eight.
Can he finishes with an 8? That's the third end in this match that he's finished with an 8, and just the balloon air that just gets let out a little bit, doesn't it? Now here's Han with a big arrow. Oh, it's decisive too, isn't it? With the 10.
Shot.
And it is 3-point lead. What do you reckon about that second arrow there of Gajbar's too? Is that a 10? I'm not sure.
From our vantage point, or from where we're observing it, it's hard for us to tell. Trying to judge where the arrow finishes, I'm going to say it's in. Yeah.
Okay.
But it took a little bit of the energy out of off the arrow because it hit his first arrow.
Well, those last two 10s from Hahn, they could have won him the match, those two. So really, very impressive finish to that end for Hahn. So at the moment it's 109 to 106. Gaspar has got 3-point deficit to make up.
To 3 now, going into the 5th and the final. Little bit of work to do by Thomas Gaspar, a 9, a 10 and an 8 for him.
It's going to be hard for him to
so it's 109 at 106
catch up.
The very final
point per arrow, but not impossible. But he's going to need some help from this man who's trying to channel his inner self.
He is.
To some good archery.
Gaspar gets to shoot first, though. Good arrow, piles the pressure on your opponent.
Yeah, Hahn looks like he can deal with it pretty well, though. He's dealt with all of these moments extremely well during this match. Gaspar's open with 2 10s in 2 of the 4 ends. Still trails by 3 points, so that suggests Hahn is actually handling it pretty well.
He is. These are the nervous moments now.
So here's the last end. Spot in the quarterfinal and the semi-finals for the winner.
No. 9.
Big arrow for Hahn.
No. 9.
That's all he needs to do.
Absolutely.
And 9 just makes it doubly hard now for Gaspar with only 2 arrows left.
Gotta be a 10.
No. 9.
Just out.
Yeah, Hahn, look at that, another X. That's his 4th of the match. This is very impressive from Hahn Wufei. Last arrow now for Tomasz Gaspar. That is a great arrow, his best of the match, but it's come too late, you'd think. It's just a 7 or more required here for Hahn for victory.
Yeah, red or better.
And it's a 9. Nice job by the world #1. He's into the semi-finals with a very accomplished performance over Tomasz Gaspar of Hungary. Hahn with a 3-point victory into the last 4 of the W1 men's individual para-archery competition. For the 2nd straight Paralympic Games, Tomasz Gaspar's run ends at the quarterfinals. Hahn just too good. And he is in to the last 4, thanks to that 3-point victory.
Nous verrons cela dans quelques dizaines de minutes. Mais quelle démonstration, superbe match et belle victoire pour le Chinois de 37 ans, Hahn Wufei.
A 9, an X and a 9, not only enough to match Thomas Gaspar in that last end, but it was enough to win the match and claim his spot in the semi-final coming up a little bit later. Congratulations to Hahn Wufei. Commiserations to Thomas Gaspar.
Alors on aura un autre archer chinois dans quelques instants sur le terrain des finales, un Sud-Africain. On aura le recordman, record du monde et record paralympique David Raoninski pour la République tchèque. Jason Kabeanski sera de retour aussi. On trouvera Paolo Tonon, l'Italien, ainsi que le Turc Bahattin Hekimoğlu, qui avait très très bien performé lors tir de classement dernier. Mesdames et messieurs, veuillez accueillir les coachs, les juges et les athlètes.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the coaches, the judges and the athletes.
A quarter-final action here at the Para-Archery Men's Individual W1. And out come archers from China and South Africa. I remember him. Won gold last year for mixed teams. Zhang Tianjin up against Sean Anderson. For a spot in the semis.
Cible numéro 1. Représentant la République populaire de Chine.
Target number 1, representing China, Zhang Tianjin.
Cible numéro 2, représentant l'Afrique du Sud.
Target number 2, representing South Africa, Sean Anderson.
Le juge de ligne pour cette rencontre est...
The line judge is Ahmed Korai.
So here we go, Zhang Tianjin and Sean Anderson. And Zhang is an archer to watch. He set the top score in the qualification round, 674, 33 tens. And that saw him straight into the quarterfinals as the top qualifier. And that score at 674 was a Paralympic record for him too. So well done to Zhang. World number 7, the 25-year-old. Here is Sean Anderson, who is from South Africa. And he beat Yildiz Aydin of Turkey in the previous round by just a single point. Sean Anderson. That win, by the way, folks, for Sean Anderson was his very first in a Paralympic Games and his third trip to the Paralympic Games.
Great start.
Yeah, he got a bit lucky, didn't he, in that last round win, Sean Anderson, with that last arrow from Aydin, a 7, to give him the win. But you know what? Sometimes you need a bit of luck in top-level sport.
First appearance for the number 1 seed, though, on the stage.
Exactly. Don't know anyone in the history of sport who's actually said, oh, actually, I won't take that luck. Just taking the 9 line there from Anderson. Yeah, Zhang is at his second Paralympic Games. He made the quarterfinals in Tokyo. Oh, he's bows all over the place there. Oh, he's recovered all right. He's going to open with a 27.
Held that together so well. Big breath by Anderson.
Relax the hand, wait for the shot, good follow through, dead still here.
9.
Yeah, they both look like they're 9s, those two arrows. Just wait for confirmation. Those last two. Anderson's going to need both of those points, you'd think. And if he gets them, he'll actually lead by 1 over Zhang. Zhang has had success. He won 2 golds at the World Para Championships. Should mention too that he's a gold medalist from the last Paralympic Games, Zhang, in the mixed teams. Just going through my notes here, they beat Czechia, China, in the final 138 to 132. So here he is back on the shooting line, trying to go for a gold in the individual this time.
Yeah, 3 years later.
Yeah. Arrows for
Young man too, 25.
A 10, an 8, a possible 9, and an 8, a possible 9. So a possible 26, a possible 27, or a possible 28.
So he's had a lot of success in the last 12 months.
Shortly.
Here's Zhang. Gold at World Championships and Paralympic Games in teams competition. Looks like those scores have been ratified, and well, Anderson's still got one start arrow, but it looks like it could be 27 piece. No, there we go. In fact, that other one's been upgraded too. So Anderson is now leading by 1 point, as we suspected might happen, 28 to 27.
Les deux flèches sont bien des 9 pour Sean Anderson. C'est donc le Sud-Africain qui mène 28 à 27. Par conséquent, Zhang Tianjin va tirer la première flèche de la deuxième volée cible numéro 1 dans quelques instants. On rappelle que Zhang avait remporté le tir de classement, tirant 674, terminant en première position. Wow.
Both of Sean Anderson's 8s were upgraded to a 9, so he does take the lead, 28 to 27.
So Anderson,
27 going into the second.
nice job in that first end. The question is, can he continue it on? It's based on that ranking score of Zhang. 27 suggests that's not quite hit his straps just yet.
Neuf.
9.
All gold, though. Great shot.
Anderson probably knew he needed to come to the shooting line and produce his best to beat Zhang, the #1 seed. And so far, Anderson is ticking that box.
Oh.
Oh, lovely. How good was that from Zhang?
Anderson's imposing so much pressure on the #1 ranked archer here. We can see how much it means to the China guy just by the pressure.
Tell you what, though, that was what you'd like to term the scenic route to the 10 for Zhang.
It was.
But you get there sometimes.
Neuf.
9.
All gold end.
Yeah, Zhang still, I don't think he's happy at the moment. I don't think he's scoring as he would have hoped. Nice.
Great shot.
Anderson is definitely zoned in at the moment. 4 10s already. Sean Anderson up by 1 point after 2 ends.
You absolutely nailed it there, Glenn, by saying it zoned in. Anderson is in that zone. You don't know what's going on around you, just seeing the target, and as you basically grow in stature, the 10 ring seems to get bigger.
28 for him, and a 10-8X.
Oh, what a wonderful last arrow. He's only dropped 4 points so far, Sean Anderson. Mind you, Zhang's only dropped 5, so it's good scoring from both of them. Just feel like he hasn't hit his straps yet. Can't let it bother you, though. What's happened has happened.
Absolutely. And he's coming out as #1 ranked archer, so that in turn builds the pressure on yourself because you're expected to do well.
It's really interesting that, because going through his record, Zhang, he hasn't really got himself into contention in individual competition. Did lose the bronze medal match in the World Championships last year in Czechia. And that's the only time in his career that he's managed to get himself into a medal match at either the World Champs or the Paralympic Games.
So he always seems to qualify well.
Qualify well, perform really well in teams events, but it gets transforming that teams event into a wonderful individual. That's the challenge for a lot of archers, isn't it?
It is.
Well. Now, Anderson, you feel, is not going to get a better chance than right here, right now.
That door has just been left wide open.
And Anderson now has a chance to really kick clear.
8.
It's still a 1-point advantage.
Peut-être 9.
Well, he's not getting it going, is he, Jung? He's only got 110 in his 8 arrows so far.
You can see it in his body language.
Relax your hand, wait for the shot, good follow through, dead slow head. Plenty time slow.
Oh.
7.
Anderson needs to forget about that arrow.
No, he still can't get back to 10s. Jung, 24. Yeah, not happy. Big arrow here for Anderson too. Got to respond after that 8 and the 7. Good response. That's okay.
We could still be on a level game, though.
Could be. That start arrow is right there for Jung. To give you an example or some evidence here of how Jung's not firing really at the moment. 46% of his arrows in his qualification score of 674 were 10s. 46% of his arrows at the moment. After 9 arrows, he only has 1, and that's 11% of his arrows are 10s. So he's well down on that qualification performance.
Pressure of the competition.
Exactly. It's such a different environment, isn't it? When you've got on that qualification round, you've got archers all around you. You've got an unbelievable amount of arrows in the target,
and you got 72-hour competition. And technically, where this is shortened to a 15-hour competition,
it's a completely different environment. So all eyes on that second arrow of Jung. And it is a 9. It's just been upgraded, so we are locked up. So despite the 3 10s that Anderson scored and only 1 to Jung, it is dead even at 80 apiece after 3 ends, that is now, of this match.
So 6 hours to go, anybody's match.
Anderson pumping himself up. Trying to get everything flowing through him. Release some energy, perhaps. Give you a scream on the shooting line, John? I mean, maybe not audibly, but inside to try and let some energy out.
Yeah, you've got to let it go. Just forget about what's gone on previously. The match starts now. 6 arrows to go into a semi-final.
Well, he was much more stable that time.
He was.
Well, Jung has just got to grind it out. It's the feeling that he has to kind of seize on. Big arrow there from Anderson.
Pressure back onto the #1 seed.
held long there, didn't he?
It was.
Okay, though. It's a 9. So he's still scoring consistently. Just one arrow from Zhang outside the gold zone in this match.
This is a massive arrow for Anderson.
If he can get a 10 here.
No.
It's okay.
No. 9.
More relaxing in shooting then. Ooh. Anderson Glissade came off his D loop then.
Oh, nothing like a bit of drama late in the quarterfinal. Oh, it's hung in there for a 9. So, into the last end, it's going to be the South African up by 1 point. That point could be critical.
Anderson's going to be shooting second. Can he hold it together? So the Chinaman is always going to be putting pressure on Anderson. He's always going to be shooting for the match.
What a battle we have here in this quarterfinal. One little flinch is all it's going to take, perhaps, to decide this.
If Anderson wins this, we just might see the lion roar, you know.
Oh, I 100% agree with you. Remember, Anderson has been first representing his country at a Paralympic Games back in Rio. Lost first round there, lost first round Tokyo. And here he is, finally getting a win under his belt in the first round here. So desperate, you can see, to make it 2. He knows that this end coming up here, this is it for him. He knows if he can find a way to get past the #1 seed, he'll be contending for a medal. But Zhang is right there. He's just a point behind. What a finish we have coming up to this match. Zhang Tianzhen to go first in this 5th and final end. Yes! Well, the classy athletes do what's required at the right times, and there is an example of that. Oh, they love that a centimetre higher. So there's a 2-point swing on the first arrow.
That swung the match.
Especially if Zhang can follow it up with another 10. Which he has! Sensational.
Living up to his rankings now.
Delivering the goods is Zhang. Well, Anderson now needs a 10.
Gotta find the 10.
Oh, he didn't need it to slip off the rest, did he? 8 seconds to get the shot away.
6.
Oh, dear. Well, got to put it behind him. But here's a match arrow for Zhang.
Only needs a gold.
Yeah, he's got it.
9.
There is, in fact, an 8 would have been good enough as well. So well done to Zhang. That is some clutch archery right there from the top seed. 10-10-9. Coming into that last end, a point behind. He has produced his highest scoring end of the match there, the Chinese archer. Great end there for Anderson, but he would have loved for that 10 to be the first arrow of this end. Zhang Tianzhen gets the win. But there was some drama in that one.
That's the pressures of shooting first. What it puts onto your opponent.
Absolutely. You've got to commend him, though. He grounded out there. And sometimes, as you're aware, John, that, you know, you might not be at your best, but if you can find a way to win, you'll get a lot more out of that.
You will.
And springboard you forward into the next match. Well, Sean Anderson, what a character he's been at these Paralympic Games. In the W1 category. But there's your winner, Zhang Tianxin of the People's Republic of China. And he will move through to the semi-finals. Final score in this one, 136 to 134.
Mesdames et messieurs, veuillez accueillir les coachs, les juges et les athlètes.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the coaches, the judges, and the athletes.
Men's individual W1 quarter-final action here in Para Archery, Paris 2024. Come the two archers for this match. David Drohoninski of Czechia and Jason Tabansky of the United States.
Cible numéro 1. Représentant la République.
Drohoninski's first visit to the competition field.
Representing Czechia, David Drohoninski.
He'll be just wishing for a goal to start.
Représentant les États-Unis d'Amérique.
Target number 2, representing the United States of America, Jason Tabansky.
Le juge de ligne pour cette rencontre est...
The line judge is Ahmed Koran.
Judge for this match is Ghazaleh Rassouli.
Well, here he is, David Drohoninski, one of the real legends of archery, full stop. He's had his 5th Paralympic Games. He's won 6 medals in his career. Jason Tabansky with an excellent win there over Eugenio Santana Franco of Brazil in the previous round. Drohoninski qualified in 3rd place in the ranking round, which meant a bye through the previous round. Straight into the quarterfinals. Gold medalist from Tokyo, back to defend his title. Silver in Rio, silver in London, gold in Beijing. So he's medalled in the last 4 Olympic Games in a row, Drohoninski. Can he make it 5?
He's just Mr. W1.
Yeah, that's a great description of him. 10-time world champs medalist as well. 3 golds down through his career. Man on your left of your screen. So he's going to get it underway here. Last saw him at the World Championships in Czechia last year, and wow, what an emotional moment that was for him. Getting the mixed teams gold medal in his home country. It meant so much to him. He's a real character too. Don't know too many people who wear two hats while competing. Oh. Yeah, recovered nicely.
He's actually got a fin hat on, by the looks of the colours.
No.
Now, Tabansky, he shot really well in his previous round. Just want the feel-good factor to continue. Last arrow of the first end for Drohonensky.
No.
Couple of scores there for him. Solid enough start. There's Tabansky, 25. So you're saying it's not two hats that he's wearing? It
is two hats.
It is two hats.
It looks like a Finnish cap, though, underneath his own country's hat.
Maybe the Finnish archer, Antonios, gave that to him. Yeah, it does, doesn't it?
Tabansky's got to remember that he's not shooting against Drohonensky, he's shooting against the target.
Yeah, look, he's been around a while, Tabansky. He's a pretty experienced campaigner. Should be okay, shouldn't he? In that respect. You're shaking your head, John Stubbs.
Yeah, you know, the top archers, they have that aura.
Yes.
You know.
For Jason Tabansky. He trails David Drohonensky. 8, 9, and 9. He goes into the second with the lead by 1, 26 to 25.
What a wonderful archer he's been down through the years, this man. Not bad record, is it? Going back to Beijing, gold, silver, silver, gold. So he's been in the final in 4 consecutive Olympic Games. Oh, there are some contenders, though, here. So Tabansky trailing by 1 point. He'll go first in the second end.
He's got to believe in himself.
No.
9.
Eight.
8.
Likes to keep the pace up to Tabansky. It's a good rhythm going. First 10 of the match there.
No.
9.
Drohonensky looks unsettled.
8.
Well, that's going to keep the American in it. Drohonensky needs a 10 here to springboard him forward, perhaps.
No.
Still can't get one. Well, the way this is emerging, this match, even though we're only after 2 ends, still 3 years to go, Tabansky's probably sitting there. We're all looking at Tabansky thinking this is his, he's got a chance here. With Drohonensky not hitting his straps just yet.
Definitely. When Drohonensky hits that 10, I fully expect him to calm himself down, and he'll kick on from that, but it's how late in the match that he hits the 10. The more he goes into the match without getting the 10, it piles more pressure onto himself.
And that's where Tabansky's got to pounce. amazing. He's got so much experience behind him as well. He's got well over 20 years in at the top level of experience. He's now been inducted into the Czech Archery Hall of Fame as well. That honour was bestowed on him late last year.
Here we go.
Well, let's see. Tied match through the third end.
All low. Good to see him altering his side.
Just what Tabansky needed at this point of the match.
And Drahinsky now needs a 10.
Yeah, strange not for him to have one after 7 arrows. I'll make that 8 now.
9.
Inside, he's getting so annoyed with himself.
Oh, Jason Tabansky. We talked about him being presented with an opportunity here. Is he starting to take it? This is huge, this arrow.
This is his biggest arrow of the competition. No.
9.
Well, at least it's not an 8.
If Tabansky gets a 10 here.
Let's have a look. Jason Tabansky, yes! It's a perfect score for the American. What a line in the sand he's just drawn there. A 3-point lead with 6 arrows left. It's by no means match-winning, this margin, but it's certainly very impressive from Tabansky. He earned that 3-point lead there. Wasn't gift-wrapped it or given it to him by his opponent there, John Stubbs.
No, I've never seen David under so much pressure as what he is at this moment in time. He's gone through a match, 9 arrows, and not hit that 10 ring. He's normally Mr. Reliable.
Well, let's talk about this just for a moment. He hasn't been in action much lately. We haven't seen him in competition. Maybe that could be a reason, perhaps. You know, even though you might not be succeeding too much, at least you're competing.
Yeah, you lose that competitive edge, and that's what it is. If this is his first competition of this stature this year, and we're always competing on the world stage, but if this is his first competition, he's testing himself for the wrong moment.
Well,
really.
he didn't compete at the European Championships, so maybe this is his first major competition this year. Having said all that, there's still 6 arrows to go.
Never write Drahinsky off.
And the lead is still, it's 3. It's significant, but it's not match winning for Tabansky.
There we go. Will he kick on from it?
Now let's see if he does.
No.
That is a 9, but only just.
Tabansky's got to keep on believing in himself.
And Tabansky, yes, he just needs gold scores.
No.
9.
Drahinsky would love that to be 5 mil to the right. Get that extra point, not to be. Tabansky is feeling it.
No.
9.
Massive arrow now for Tabansky.
Well, if he can bang in another 10 here. Which he has, and he's got an X as well for good measure. Wow, Jason Tabansky. He's gone 10, 10, 10, 9, 10, 10 in his last 6 arrows against the legend of W1 Archery.
I absolutely agree with you.
4-point lead for Tabansky with 3 arrows left.
Unbelievable. 4 points on 3 arrows is a massive lead. But never say never.
Well, Tabansky, if he loses, he's just going to tighten up and lose it himself. So let's look at his body language there. He looks nice and relaxed and comfortable, showing no signs of getting nervous or anxious. But Drohinsky's just not hit his straps, but John, he's had 9 9s. Just can't get it in the 10 zone.
No. And 9s are not good enough this end. Tabansky only needs 9s. Drohinsky has got to get a perfect to put Tabansky under any pressure whatsoever.
Well, to put that in perspective, Tabansky, a 27 will be enough in this end to win the match. So if he can get a 10 in one of his first 2 arrows, it's pretty much done. Drohinsky, he needs 3 10s.
Tabansky only needs 26 now.
That's right. There's 9 of them. All he needs to do is just get the arrows in the gold zone. He doesn't even need both of them in the gold zone anymore.
Oh.
Has that even hit the line? I don't think it has.
7.
Well, Tabansky.
But gotta believe in himself.
Yeah, he's got it done here, Jason Tabansky. He has competed and performed exceptionally well against Drohinsky here. He has got under the skin of Drohinsky and has done a brilliant job of moving through this match. And there's more evidence of that comment. Well, just an arrow on the target here for Jason Tabansky. And it's a 10. It's a fantastic performance from Jason Tabansky. Into the semi-finals he goes in sensational style. 139 to 131. And for the first time since 2004, the final here in Paris in the W1 competition will not feature David Drohinsky of Czechia. What a turn-up.
What a massive scalp for Tabansky. That will just push him forward now.
Well, Drohinsky, he is the legend of this class in para-archery. It's going to be really strange for him not to be in the semi-finals, let alone the final.
Never been in the final. I'm shocked.
Wow. You are shocked. Let's re-emphasize this again. This is Drohinsky's record. Gold in Tokyo, silver in Rio, silver in London, gold in Beijing. What a record that is.
Willie could start questioning now his preparation to the Paralympics. It's too late after the event.
It is. Well, let's flip it on its coin, though. Tabansky. He's actually improved by 2 points on his previous victory. And he shot clutch when he needed to right there. Finished with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 10s in his 15 arrows.
Yeah, that's fantastic shooting. Only one arrow out of the gold.
Absolutely. So well done to Jason Tabansky. 139 to 131. He gets the win and is into the semi-finals.
Mesdames et messieurs, veuillez accueillir les coachs, les juges et les athlètes.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for the final quarter-final. It is. Please welcome the coaches, judges, and athletes.
Men's individual W1 quarter-final action in para-archery here at Paris 2024, and this is Bahattin Hichimolu of Turkey. Our first look at the second seed up against Paolo Tonon of Italy, 7th seed.
Daniel, I've heard what's happened on the competition before him. He'll beat these two guys with so much confidence now going forward.
Cible numéro 2, représentant la Turquie.
Target number 2, representing Turkey, Bahattin Hichimolu.
He's 34 years of age, world number 10.
The line judge is Liz Del Carmen Perez.
And he's been a former world number 1, has Hichimolu. Reached the peak in June 2019. Tonon's been up to world number 4 before. There's the win over Jean-Pierre Antonios of Finland, 2 points in a tight match, that one. Tonon overhauled himself from a 2-point deficit after 3 ends to win that match. Set Hichimolu with his score of 661 in the qualification, got a bye straight through to this match. He's in his 2nd Paralympics, and Hichimolu here won the bronze medal in Tokyo. Also a former world champion in 2019.
Steady start. That's all he wants. Gold on his first arrow. Both archers have gone left, so maybe the wind just might be picking up a little bit.
Well, adjustments needed early in this match. I was just about to say Hichimolu touched on world champion in 2019, European champion in 2018 too. So he's got some good results behind him. Well, Hichimolu just again showing signs of getting comfortable on the shooting line. Likewise for Tonon as well. It's the key, isn't it, with some of the archers who come out who've had a bye and not had the experience of competing in a previous round. They've just got to hit the ground running.
It's tough. It really is tough. You know, you're competing with or against athletes that have been on the shooting line. They've experienced the pressures, the crowds. They've absorbed all the atmosphere, and you're coming out not knowing what to expect.
Yeah, somehow, and I guess in those circumstances, you can grind out a 27 or a 28 in the first end, as he's just done there. Then you're actually setting yourself up okay, I suppose.
When you're coming out on your first visit to the competition field, you're just wanting a gold to steady the nerves. Then you can push on from that. Then you can start hitting those 10s.
Donc là, au vu de l'examen que le juge est en train d'appliquer, ah, c'est bien un 9, la valeur est confirmée.
Tono looks like he's got a bonus point there. Oh, that's probably actually the wrong word. Got an upgrade there on that last arrow for him, which was now a 9, so 27 to 26 scoreline.
Yeah, you only score what you deserve.
That's very true.
With that 1 point lead.
So Paolo Tono of Italy. Underway in the second end.
Great shot.
I tell you what, the Italians have flooded in here too. Into Enveli to support Tono. And he has rewarded his fans right there.
Level match.
Patient, deliberate setup has Tono. It serves him well. That's disappointing there for Tono.
Too long a hold there.
He's dropped down to a 26 again. So a chance here for Hichimolu to get a 3-point lead. It's not going to be 3, but it's going to be 2. So 1 point gain there for Hichimolu, and it's a 54-52 game.
At 3 9s, you can work on that.
It's been solid from him. Now, blazing the target. You just got to find a way to win, and there's several ways you can do it, of course. But Tono will be disappointed after that beautiful arrow in that first one in that end, not to kick on from that one.
Yeah, it's just about grinding it out, really.
He looks that type of archer, doesn't he, Tono?
He does. Yeah, the gladiator.
Exactly. Good mental strength. Sometimes you have to work hard for your 10 points. Whereas, I don't know, some other sports people and at the top level, John, probably yourself, mate, it looks super easy.
Yeah, you do.
Yeah, no.
But it's a lot of hard work. It's all that practice on the practice field that you put in. You know, over the course of my life, you know, I've shot millions of arrows, but it all boils down to 15 arrow matches. And it might boil down to the last arrow of that 15th arrow match.
And that's when you've got to be at your strongest.
You've got to believe in yourself.
Well, Tono doesn't give the impression he lacks self-belief. He looks tough. And he's going to have to be tough here because he's down by 2. After 2 of the 5 ends.
Great arrow.
Yeah, great start there. Perfect again from him.
As we watch Tonon shoot now, he sights up with both eyes open. At the point that he's going to release, he closes his left eye.
Oh. Well, there's all sorts of ways you can shoot an arrow.
Because your eye dilates as you obviously stop the light coming into the eye.
Oh, maybe we need an eye specialist to explain why and how that works for him. It's working.
He must have a little bit of eye dominance going on. So he must get slightly blurred vision.
Hichimolu came back with a nice arrow there. That was the second 10 of the match. Now for a perfect score for Tonon. How good from the Italian. And finally we get some emotion out of him too. That was brilliant archery, but you know what? He still might be behind by a point. If Hichimolu can follow his 10 up with another. Well. Can't quite get there, but this, all of a sudden, this match is on. 82 apiece. Both archers are going great after 3 ends.
This is a great match. Once again, 6-arrow match.
Tonon, haven't seen a 30 out of 30 from him before, and he nailed that. 4 from 9 in the 10 zone for him. Yeah, he's not here to muck around as Paulo Tonon.
A perfect 10, 30 up on the board, and 3 takes.
Love the fact that he only took up the sport 3 years ago. Here he is, putting a 30 on in the quarterfinals of the Paralympics. Not too bad, is it?
It's absolutely not, no. And he's up in 10s. That's the big thing.
And he's got a really good opponent on the other target, the bronze medalist from Tokyo. To put that in perspective, folks, Tonon, he hadn't even taken up the sport when his opponent here was winning a bronze medal in Tokyo. It just shows you with, if you've got some talent, if you discover you've got some talent in archery and you're prepared to put the hard work in, you can get places very quickly.
Pick up the bow, you could be in Los Angeles.
Exactly right. Tonon probably saw this guy win a bronze medal and think, I'm going to beat him in 3 years, even though I've never picked up a bow in my life before. And you know what? That could happen.
Yeah, absolutely cool.
Now there's a wasp there flying around Hichimolu. He's finally got rid of it. Well, in fact, he didn't get rid of the wasp. The wasp seemed to get disinterested in him, which was just as well.
You hear it buzzing in your ear, though.
Oh, yeah, must have been distracting. Consequently, he's dropped an 8 in.
Four great arrows.
The last thing that Hichimolu wanted then was a buck flying around at a match tied up with a semi-final spot. The Paralympic Games. It reminds me of something about 10 years ago, John. You'll like this story, at the Asian Games in Incheon. butterfly kept landing on the arrow in the target. You can imagine how distracting it would have been for the archer on the shooting line with a butterfly sitting on one of the arrows in the target.
I'm sure it piloted it into the 10, though.
A big arrow here now for Hichimolu. Yes, he responds superbly.
Great recovery.
That was magnificent from him. But for a 4-point lead, Tono.
Oh, long hold.
Oh, he's just away. He's just away. So, in fact, it's only going to be a 1-point lead. But what a match we've got here. Bronze medalist from Tokyo's under pressure. He's trailing by 1 point with 3 arrows left in this match. Tono been hugely impressive. Born to be on the shooting line. That's brilliant. He's opened 3 of his 4 ends, has the Italian with 10s.
He's shooting really well.
Yeah, 5 from 12. And Hichimolu has 3 from 12. But he's only 1 behind.
3 arrows, still 30 possible score.
Extends his lead one more time. 10, 9 and 9. 28 for him on M4. Takes his score to 110.
Well, Tono, this is 3 years of hard toil for him. He's reached this point right here. This is what they train for. This is why he competes. To execute and
the 5th and final round.
Be exceptional in these moments, and likewise here for Hichimolu. Is he up to the task of overhauling just a 1-point deficit to reach the semi-finals for the 2nd straight Paralympic Games?
Turkish archer shooting first.
You definitely reckon there's something in that?
I do.
Creation of scoreboard pressure.
Absolutely.
That's what you're referring to there. Hichimolu, fine arrow to end the last end. It's the maximum. Let's see if he can replicate it. Oh, he's well away. That could be victory slipping out of his grasp right there, particularly if Tono can get a gold score. He doesn't even really need a 10 here. 9 will be just good, but Italia's put it dead centre.
On the spider.
Well, that's probably won him the match. Hichimolu, you have to feel for him. That was his lowest scoring arrow of the match just a moment ago. Well, it's gone now. Unfortunately, Hichimolu. But this is top-level sport. When your palms get sweaty, those strange things can happen.
Tono needs to keep the focus.
Yeah, that's it. He's done just what he needs to do there. This is a most impressive performance from the Italian. Last arrow here for Turkey's Bahattin Hichimolu. It is a 10. Lovely last arrow, but how he would have loved that 10 to be the first arrow of this end rather than the last.
It's a 6 or better.
Should be well within his grasp. And it's a 9. Might even be a 10, but regardless, it doesn't matter. There's the Italian into the semi-finals. Paolo Tono. Well, a tale of two archers there. Absolute delight and celebration. And disappointment. And heart-wrenching on the other target for Bahatan Hitchimolu, who will not get the chance to go back-to-back here in Paris at the Paralympic Games, winning 2 medals in a row. But well done to Paulo Tono. Some big arrows at big moments in that match have seen him into the last 4. He will contend for a medal. Paulo Tono with the win, 138 to 134.
A little bit later on, his orations to Kim Oglu, but once again from Italy, Paulo Tono.
Mesdames et messieurs, veuillez accueillir les coachs, les juges et les athlètes.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's the first semi-final. Please welcome the coaches, the judges, and the athletes.
Comes the archers now for the semi-final in the W1 men's individual para archery competition at Paris 2024. And we have 2 archers from China here. So, China will get a potential 2 medals here in the W1 category.
Cible numéro 1, représentant la République populaire de Chine.
These 2 will go through to the gold medal match.
Representing China, Zhang Tianzin.
Quarter-finalist in the individual at the last Paralympics, gold medalist in the mixed teams was Zhang.
Cible numéro 2, représentant la République populaire de Chine.
Target number 2, representing China, Han Guifei.
And the world number 1 is his opponent, Han Guifei.
The line judge is Ahmad Korai.
C'est parti donc, le dernier carré avec les 2 Chinois, une affaire 100% chinoise. Zhang Tianxin face à Han Guifei.
So here we go with Zhang versus Han for a spot in the final, and there is the win for Zhang. Wasn't at his best in that win over Sean Anderson. Han has been impressive in his 2 wins, particularly that 1-8 elimination against Park of Korea.
Mais cette fois-ci, c'est sur la plus grande scène de toutes.
So here we go, it is Zhang on the left, Han on the right. Zhang to go first in the semi-final.
8.
Well, this is the 3rd meeting between these 2 in their careers, and they've split their 2 previous meetings. Han winning the first of them back at the 2019 World Archery Para Championships by 6 points, 141 to 135, and then the 2 met again last year. In October at the Asian Para Games in Hangzhou, and it was Zhang who prevailed in that by 3 points, 138 to 135.
Both archers are very fluid on their shot routine.
And that match was significant because it was the final of the Asian Para Games. So these two met in that final last year with Zhang winning by 3 points, 138 to 135. So they met in a big match, in a big competition before. And that man was the winner by 3 points.
But this is a different level.
It's a different level, isn't it?
This gets you to the Paralympic gold medal match.
Exactly right. Glorious weather. Perfect temperature, 27, might be a bit too hot for some, but that is pretty decent. And we're just getting up a touch now, 10 kilometres an hour.
Just a nice breeze, that. Just great for sunbathing on the beach.
Yes, unfortunately, we're nowhere near the beach here in Paris. Describe that first end there, but nervous from both, you reckon, John?
Both of them, too much respect for one another. And it's always hard shooting against a teammate. But the person that actually moves on and forgets that his teammate will be normally the outcome of they'll be the winner of the competition.
Well, Zhang had trouble settling in his previous win. Didn't really get going till the very last end when he really needed a high score to close out his victory, and he got a 29. So
against Anderson, yeah,
absolutely nailed it in that last end. He battled through the first 4 ends. But I suspect if he repeats that, he might be in a bit of trouble against Han, who's been very consistent through his matches.
Absolutely, and I remember you working it out. You calculated, obviously, the amount of tens that he'd hit in qualification to what he was actually hitting in his match. I think he was down by 30%.
Yeah, it was incredible. So this man here, 46% of his arrows in his qualification world record score, Paralympic record score, were 10s. And in his previous win, he was down at 13%. But he still won.
That's the main thing.
Well, we've had 8 arrows across the pair so far and no 10s yet to either of them.
There we go.
10.
I saw that coming, you know. Nice one there from Zhang.
Even score, though.
Improving by a point there. That end for Zhang. See if Han can get his first 10 here. Given the lead as well. Yes. A lovely last arrow from him. Here we are. It's going to be a point. Farnage heading into the third end for Han, 54 to 53.
An 8, a 10, and a 9 for Zhang Tianzin. 27. N2 takes him to a score of
Zhang has been on the podium at a Paralympics before. Mixed teams competition in Tokyo.
For him in the second takes him
been on the podium at a World Championships as well.
Still all to play for with 3 ends.
So, wealth of experience.
Yeah, and he's only 25. Han was a teammate of Zhang's, though, when they won gold at the men's teams event last year at the Para World Championships as well. It's always an interesting dynamic, isn't it, when you team up with someone for a big win like that, and then a few months later, as it turned out, in Hangzhou, they were rivals for a gold medal.
And we saw it yesterday, obviously, with the 2 British girls shooting against one another. It was a nice thing that I noticed with them, that they actually had differing coloured shirts on.
Yeah, usually you see that, don't you? But not today.
No.
And also, they're there. It's interesting too, John. They're there by themselves. And we've seen this before as well, when we see teammates go against each other. the coaches will just go with a hands-off strategy, and they'll just leave it to the archers to...
And they both had to agree to that.
Yeah. Leave it to the archers to decide who wins. So Han leading by 1. Zhang to go first.
Great shot.
Second 10 of the match for him. Now the best archers get 10s at just the right time, don't they?
Just piles the pressure on. But Han looks comfortable.
Oh, something happened there. Well, that was weird. That might have cost him the match.
Maybe not. Not with that 8. It's still early on in the match.
Oh, Han needs to bounce back and bounce back quickly. He's certainly got the ability to do it.
There we go.
Two 10s in the end will do just fine for Zhang.
Yeah.
Han, for the first time, showing some discomfort on the shooting line.
They're both being swarmed by midges.
Yeah, they are, aren't they?
Yeah.
How distracting that must be. But that's a 3-point lead after 3 ends now for Zhang.
But even though he got a 6, he's still in the match. He's got to keep on telling himself.
There's no room for error now, though, is there, John?
Absolutely not. No.
And that was a really nice recovery arrow from him.
Han's got to keep them all in the gold now. Anything out of the gold, and I think the match might be beyond him.
Yeah, it's a 3-point game, Zhang. What an excellent crowd we have here today. It's just glorious conditions. A bit of para-archery for the Parisians.
Trading words there as well.
We're going all the way to the gold medal match here in this session. So we have 2 medal matches to come shortly as we narrow the field here in these semi-finals. One of these archers will be off to the gold medal match, the other to the bronze medal match. So regardless of who wins, the People's Republic of China will get the opportunity to have 2 medals. They're definitely going to get 1. Just what colour will it be?
Big end for Han now.
Yes, it is. And he's got to start off strong.
He needs all golds. What a great shot. X. So he gained a point back. He's flowing now through his execution. He knows he's up against it.
Zhang won't be unhappy with this. He's just got to keep getting these arrows in the gold zone.
Han needs a 10.
Just pausing there for 10 seconds. Just need to see him do that. Maybe the breeze just got up a touch, and I tell you, that's a great arrow there. What an end there. 29 out of 30. But if Zhang can put in a 10 here, it's a big arrow in the context of the match for the 25-year-old. Oh, he's down in the 7. Well, well, well.
So the lead shifts.
That is extraordinary. 107 to 106. Wow, this is incredible. Han is leading despite a 6 on his scorecard.
Never say never.
Well, that arrow, that last arrow of that end, we almost need to put a circle around it.
106 and 9 and 9.
Because if that was a maximum, we've seen plenty of archers down through the years put a 10 in that situation. Then Zhang leads by 2 points heading into this last end, but as it turns out, he's trailing by 1.
Yeah.
Do about it now. Zhang, he's just got to focus on the next arrow. Do what Han did.
And that's what you got to remember. You've got to forget what's gone previously. That 7's well gone. You can only shoot the arrow that you're loading into the bow.
It's that simple. So, last end of the semi-final. Zhang Tianxin down by a point. 106 to 107 to his compatriot Han Guofei. Didn't quite bounce back from that 7.
I'm going to say again, shoot him first.
Well, let's see if Han
can handle the pressure.
Yeah. Looks pretty solid. But then that 6 came from nowhere a moment ago, but there is a gem of an arrow. And a point advantage is massive with only 2 arrows to come. Just grabbed the 9 line. Zhang, his chances are slipping away. Especially if Han can get another 10 here. Or even a 9. That will be enough, really. It is a 10, and now Han is right in the box seat. This is some performance after a 6.
What 6?
Exactly. Amazing. Well, last arrow from Zhang, it's another 9. Well, Han
needs a 6.
He needs a 7, in fact, to win. A 6 will tie it, but it's a 7 here for Han. So the target's nice and big for him to move through to the gold medal match. And it's an 8. Not his best, but that'll do just fine. Han's not convinced, he's uncertain, but he will get confirmation in just a moment that he's going to be competing for a gold medal here at the Paris Paralympic Games. What a comeback from the 6.
Absolutely.
And the first arrow of the 3rd end. After that, he went 10, 8, 10, 9, 10, 10, 10, 8. So a string of 3 10s in a row there helped him over the line against Zhang, his teammate, who will be off to the gold medal match. But Han Guofei is into the final.
Congratulations to him.
A wonderful effort from him. He's got the win, 135 to 133.
Match. It will be Zhang Tianxin who will go through to the bronze, 133 to 135. Congratulations once again to Han Guofei.
Mesdames et messieurs, veuillez accueillir les coachs, les juges et les athlètes.
Ladies and gentlemen, the second semi-final. Please welcome the coaches, the judges, and the athletes.
Semi-final action here in the men's individual W1 class at the Para Archery at the Paris 2024 Paralympic Games. And out comes Jason Tabansky of the United States for a spot in the final. And his opponent's going to be the Italian Paolo Tonno.
Cible numéro 1, représentant les États-Unis d'Amérique.
Target number 1, representing United States of America, Jason Tabansky.
Current world ranking of 3 for Jason Tabansky.
Cible numéro 2, représentant l'Italie.
Target number 2, representing Italy, Paolo Tonno.
Paolo Tonno.
Le juge de rôle
set
cette rencontre est
for this match. The winner through to the gold medal match, the loser through to the bronze medal match. Here's the wins for Jason Tabansky. They've been impressive, particularly that quarter-final win over David Drohoninsky, the true legend of this class. And I tell you what, that win from Paolo Tonno over Hichimolu of Turkey was pretty decent too. It's the second seed the Italian took out there in impressive fashion, 138 to 134.
Both archers need now to kick on from their previous matches. They know that they've got everything in their own hands here. They're both shooting well. This could be a really, really close match.
It's going to be Tabansky to go first, and he's taking his time as he knows that he's got to start off strong here against the Italian. Ooh. Just hanging into the 8 zone.
Steady shooting from Tonno.
Stay tight.
Well, there's 25 for Tabansky. Just he's not quite got the flow on just yet. Well, that's kept Tabansky right in it. Yes, it's the Italian up by 1, but it could have been 3.
Could have been.
So here's the end. Start the match 26 to 25. Tabansky, interesting watching him. We've seen him twice in earlier matches in this session, and he's got real feature of his archery has been the flow and real quick release, only taking him 10 seconds to release the arrow. And we didn't really see that in that first end, did we?
No, he's in a semi-final. He's thinking about the goal before he's even, executed the shot that might take him there. I think he's actually spent emotionally of all his emotion from the previous match that he had with David Drohoninsky.
A 9, a 9, and an 8 for Paolo.
But he's got to push on from that,
Going into the second.
No point beating the best #1 archer ever, and then You know, and they're not meeting, you know, not meeting where you expect it to be at.
Well, the good news from Tabansky's perspective, he's only a point down. So he probably got away with it there.
He did get away with it.
Yeah. Because 25, if Tonon gets 28-29, you're chasing the match immediately, and it's hard to come back from.
He can't be having eights. He had very few eights in his previous match. Eight again, though.
Well, he's given opportunities to the Italian straight off the bat here. Is Tonon good enough? Is he up for the challenge?
No.
He is.
No tens yet for either archer. If Tabansky gets one, he would just get going, and that might be just the one.
That was the fluidity in the shot that we were seeing in the previous match.
No.
Oh, yes, he's got the roll on now. Tabansky, back-to-back tens.
That belief is back.
But if Tonon can get his first 10 here, the Italian will have the lead by a point.
Oh, he's all over the place.
Still got a 10 though, John. How good was that from Tonon? He's got some skills on the shooting line, this Italian, let me tell you. 54-53, preserves that 1 point lead.
It looked like he was stirring custard then, mate.
Yes.
But he held it together.
Yeah, it was like I was standing on like a, I don't know, a waterbed or something. Can you even get a waterbed these days? I don't know, but, yeah. Well, that was impressive from Tonon.
That's how strong he is.
Impressive from both of them. Tabansky, those back-to-back tens. Put one on the spider. Oh, this match just heated up. Went up a notch, didn't it?
Yes.
Well, the Italians in the stands. There's several of them here, right behind this man here. These two archers are vying for a spot in the final.
First arrow there, above halfway on the target.
No.
Tonon continues to be solid in this match. Pretty much going arrow for arrow, both of them, in fact, at the moment, aren't they?
They are.
Great job there from Tabansky.
No.
All level.
No.
9.
Well, 28 from Tabansky. That's equal to 28 from the previous end.
Oh. 8.
Oh, wow, bit of a swing in that match. Well, in that end, to the American. So a 1 point deficit for Tabansky turns into a 1 point advantage after 3 ends. Scoring the Italian by 2 in that end. Tabansky's been a very good front runner in his previous matches.
He has. And I think in the last match he finished with 3 10s.
Did.
To get him in front, and he's a hard person to beat.
A 9, an X, and a 9, and that's
We'll see if that trend continues here.
For Jason Tabansky, who will now take a 1 point lead into the 4th.
Tonon just 110 in his 9 arrows so far, 3 to Jason Tabansky.
Plays 80 going into the 4th.
Looking at Tonon's arrow pattern, though, on the score sheet is more consistent. He's just not hitting the 10s.
You say that yet. Still 6 arrows to go.
That's very true.
And a good get going, don't they, sometimes? Well, let's see if Tonon, who's ground out 2 very impressive wins prior to this, where he has scored heavily over the last 2 ends of both of his last 2 matches. He won't be faced by being 1 point down. He was 2 points down after 3 ends in his 1-8 elimination against Antonios of Finland. Came back to win that by 2 points.
Stay tight.
Justin.
Yep.
9.
Great picture, that.
Yeah, the top of the bow. You can see
just how stable he was.
He was. And he went through with the shot too, didn't he?
He did.
Got a 10 at the right time again to Tonon. So does Tabansky, though. He's in right now. Jason Tabansky.
Big arrow.
There it is. Oh, yeah, he struggled there, didn't he? He's down in the 7 zone, and that might be costly, hugely costly.
Body language there. Yeah. Tabansky needs to be all over that arrow.
Oh, it's not quite a 10, but it's a 9. Big swing on that last arrow there.
3 point swing.
Wow, Tonon lucky it wasn't 4.
Yeah.
109 to 106. It's going to be hard now for Paolo Tonon to come back from that 7. Even 3 10s might not be enough for Paolo Tonon from here. Tabansky in that position that we've seen others in this session, where he needs just 28. I say just, he needs 28 to win, so all he needs is a replica of his last 3 ends. Jason Tabansky, where he's gone, 28, 28, 28.
But it's to go into a gold medal final.
Exactly. And surely your hands are a little sweatier.
Oh, absolutely.
Just feeling it a touch more.
Yeah. This is where the coaches, I said it yesterday and I said it probably the day before, this is where they now have to step up to the mark and keep their archers in the moment.
3 point lead into the 5th and final end.
Oh, Jason Tabansky in the box seat for sure. He's got a 3 point lead with 3 arrows left. This man here, Tonon, can get a 10 with his first arrow, he might have a glimmer of hope.
Tabansky's just altered his position in his chair.
Yes, he's been
shifting about a bit.
Yeah, even at the start of this match, he was. There he is again, just trying to get more comfortable. He's doing a fine job. 4 10s in the match, just 2 for Tono. So here we go, last end of the semi-final.
Whoops.
Important he stays composed here. He's on the clock, 30 seconds per arrow. He's got 10 seconds.
Oh, dear.
That's a miss.
Miss.
That is heartbreaking.
But the competition still goes on. Tabansky still has to win it.
And he did. He just put a 9 in there.
Oh, he's got to remember now, Tono, that he's going into a bronze medal match.
He's got a problem with his equipment, it seems, there.
He should be picking his spare bow up, getting that now, getting it homed in.
Well, that's the win right there for Tabansky. He's now confirmed it. What a disaster for Tono. Last arrow here of the match for
He's
him.
all over the place.
Yeah, what a terrible shame for him. Tabansky is into the gold medal match.
And he knows it.
Oh, he did it with 2 arrows to spare in the end. Jason Tabansky. The Americans are happy that they've got a man in the final of the W1 competition here in para archery. Well, Paolo Tono all went to pieces there for him in that last end. What a shame. Tabansky with 3 9s was solid anyway. He did what he needed to do, regardless of what was happening on the other target. So it's celebrations for the United States. They have an archer into the final of the W1 individual competition. Paolo Tono, well, despite that disaster in that last end, still has the chance to win a medal.
Absolutely he does.
Worth bearing that in mind as Tabansky sure commiserate with his rival there. And there's some nice words of encouragement there from Jason Tabansky, who gets the win by 136 to 115 in this semi-final.
You can't be nice at this sport.
Well, there he is, the winner, Jason Tabansky. The crowd hanging around now. We have the medal matches to come, so stay with us. And those medal matches will see Paolo Tono of Italy up against Zhang Tianxin of China. And then we'll have Tabansky here back on the shooting line to go for gold against Han Wufei.
et messieurs, veuillez accueillir les coachs, les juges et les athlètes.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's the bronze medal match. Please welcome the coaches, judges and athletes.
Well, it's medal matches time here in the men's individual W1 para archery at Paris 2024. And we have the two competitors for the bronze here. The number 1 seed, Zhang Tianxin, who broke the Paralympic record in qualification, up against Paolo Tono from Italy, who's only been an archer for 3 years.
Number 1 representing China, Zhang Tianxin.
Zhang beaten in the semi-finals by his compatriot Han Bufei. Tight match that one, and Paolo Tono, will you have to field for him? Sadly, it went pear-shaped for him in that last end against Jason Tabansky. But he should be drawing on his 2 previous wins that he had. He was exceptional in those. It's a 15-arrow contest, split over 5 ends of 3 arrows. Cumulative score to the end. And there's Zhang's win. Got the bye through the 1-8 eliminations. Beat Sean Anderson before losing to Han. And those 2 wins for Paolo Tono against the archers from Finland, Antonios and Hichimolu from Turkey. Unfortunately, against Tabansky, he was right in there with 3 arrows left in that match, but really battled in the last 3 arrows. So here we go, bronze medal match, para archery, men's individual W1. Zhang starts off in style. Tono is going to be chasing the scoreboard straight off the bat. And that just gives Zhang the ability to control the match right from the first arrow. Great comeback from the Italian. That's how to do it.
Absolutely. He's forgot about that 5.
Well, that's a great arrow there from Zhang. What a start for him. 10-9-10. Oh, bits all over the place in that first end for Tono. He's conceded a massive lead early in this match. It's a 7-point game in favour of Zhang.
The pressure that's put upon these guys is so immense. You know, just the average layman won't ever understand what it's like to be in this situation. You've worked 4 years for this situation.
1 shy of the perfect score. 2 10s and a 9 for him. A 5, a 10 and a 7 for Paolo Tono. A little bit of work to do going into.
This is in fact the second meeting between these two. They met at the Para Archery World Championships last year, and it was a win to Zhang by 135 to 132. So not much in that match. So Tono more consistent scoring. He needs to draw on the wins that he's had here, and they've been gutsy.
Yeah, he's fought them out. He's really, really battled them out. You've got to grind them out at this stage.
Especially when there's a medal on the line.
Yeah, nobody ever wants to be the only archer in a competition that loses twice.
Yes, that's the brutal reality of finishing fourth, isn't it?
Yeah.
Well, Zhang, with a big lead over Tono, going to be hard to come back from a 7-point deficit. He does have time on his side. It's the one perhaps saving grace for him. Wind just getting up a little bit now here on Valide. Just hear it buffeting in the microphones that are positioned around the shooting range.
You'll hear it more than you'll actually feel it, though. And it looks as though it's a gusting wind, so it's the hardest wind for a compound bow to actually overcome. There we go.
The arrow from Tonon, that's a second 10. The wind's blowing around about 4.5 metres a second.
That's quite strong wind. Strong breeze, that.
So 9. Zhang. He's doing what he needs to do at the moment. Easily an improvement there for Tonon. He's up by 4 points on his previous score in the last end. It's blowing across the range, the wind there, as we see Zhang with that 9. It's up to 3 metres a second there at that moment of release, and then dropped to 1.9. So it's always interesting with archery when you build temporary stands as we have here on Valide, and you've got that big blue wall at the back, and you've got a wall behind you. It can be a bit inconsistent and hard to read.
Yeah, and bow manufacturers make their bows for speed, you know, but, you know, we've got an archer here who's shooting, Tonon, he's shooting ACE arrows. They're a very light arrow, so they'll feel the wind more than what the Chinese guy's shooting. He's shooting Protor arrows, so they're an Eastern aluminium cord arrow, but they're heavier in stature, so they'll actually plough through the wind. And the different bows also, it's the speed that the arrow comes out of the bow.
Faster it goes, the less it's affected by the wind.
Yeah, but sometimes they say the faster the bow, the more you miss by.
There's always trade-offs, isn't there?
Yeah. Good form will always outsee fast bows.
Exactly. Now the Italian fans hoping their man can come back. That was a tight end at 26 points each. Zhang preserving his 7-point lead in the race for the bronze medal.
Wind seems to have abated now.
Third end, beginning here in this bronze medal match.
All left though is arrows.
Well, this is all Zhang needs to do. It's just good solid scoring, 8, 9s and 10s. And the bronze medal should be his. Tonon still competing hard. Great to see.
Yeah. Great grouping. Just move your sight a bit.
It's worth mentioning too that if Zhang gets a bronze medal here. It'll be his second medal in his Paralympics career after getting gold in the mixed teams back in Tokyo.
8.
Well, that's not the end of the world for Zhang.
Not. No.
With this lead that he's enjoying at the moment. 81-76 is the score. Nice 2-point gain there for Tonon, but with only 2 ends left, it's going to be challenging for him to make up the rest of those deficits. But it only takes one loose arrow from Zhang and everything changes again.
Anyone's capable of having a rogue arrow. All the athletes, obviously, they're getting their agents to check their arrows and stuff like that. You know, they're getting given their arrows back. But it can still go awry if you're not actually on it when you execute the shot, as we saw.
Still leads a 9, a 9 and an 8 for him. 81 places 76 going into the fourth inning.
A 5 though is a bit of a gift.
It is, especially when 2 arrows later you get a 7 as well presented to you
on the back of a 29.
Yep. So scores are locked in. It's 81-76. 6 arrows left in this match. Oh no.
It's a 7.
Away. Yeah, it's a 7. But that just lets all the air out of the tyre, doesn't it?
It does. An 8.
Yeah, that's doing Zhang no harm at all.
7.
Yeah, when you shoot a bad arrow, but you still gain a point.
That's right. Lovely arrow from Zhang.
Great recovery.
That looks like it's grabbed the line, doesn't it?
10.
Very nice there from Tonon. Another one as well. That's brilliant stuff from Zhang. He's really moved himself into a very strong position. He's basically an arrow clear now with just 3 arrows left. Zhang Tianchen of China up by 9 with 1 end to play in this bronze medal match.
On l'a affiché au tableau comme un 9. En départ d'automne, on a un 9 astérisque. Mais avec le point de vue et l'angle que nous disposons sur la cible, c'est très difficile d'obtenir la valeur précise. Voilà, il semblerait que ce soit un 10 pour la 3e flèche de Zhang. Mais on va confirmer tout cela avec notre juge de cible dans quelques secondes seulement.
Tianjin takes firm control of this match with an 8, a 10 and a 10, 28 in total, but N4 takes him to 109. Tonon, a 7, a 7, and 9, a possible 10. At the moment sits on 99, stroke 100, depending on what the judges spot. All to do going into the 5th for the Italian.
Une sacrée longueur d'avance pour Zhang Tianxin, déjà 109 points au compteur, donc c'est bel et bien un 10 pour la troisième flèche de Zhang. Et pour celle de Paolo Tonon, la valeur va arriver et va être confirmée. C'est donc un 10 pour Paolo Tonon. Il y a quand même 9 points d'écart avec 3 flèches à tirer. Et ça risque d'être en effet très compliqué quand même pour Paolo Tonon. L'occasion pour nous, mesdames et messieurs, d'encourager, d'envelopper de toute notre appréciation les deux archers qui sont sur le terrain.
So 109 to 100 is the score, with one end to play.
Avec une 3 flèches et une médaille de bronze sera attribuée à l'un de ces deux archers.
So here is Tono, looking for a good finish to this match. It's been a real tough challenge for him. 4 sevens and a 5 on the scorecard. He'll be wanting to finish with a bit of pride.
Yeah, definitely.
Zhang, meantime, just 3 solid arrows. And he's going to get bronze. And there's more than a solid arrow.
All left.
Yeah.
9.
9.
Well, nice finish there from Tono. He's gushed out a 26.
Great finish, that.
Here is a arrow, the last arrow, and it's a very nice arrow for Zhang. There is the bronze medal for Zhang Tianxin from the People's Republic of China, his second Paralympic Games medal after winning gold in the mixed teams in Tokyo. He's got bronze now in the individual with a comfortable win over the Italian Paolo Tono. Final score 138 to 126.
One shy of the perfect score at 10 and 9, and a final arrow 10 takes Zhang Tianxin to 137 to claim that bronze medal.
Champion olympique à Tokyo en 2020 à l'occasion de l'épreuve par équipe cette fois-ci, qui poursuit évidemment sa carrière avec une médaille de bronze.
Especially great for both archers there.
Et il reste un seul match, mesdames et messieurs, et non des moindres, puisqu'il y a encore 2 places à pourvoir sur le podium définitif.
Tonon will be disappointed with his performance in the bronze medal match, but he should be proud of where he's got to.
Pour cette session du matin, on aura ce dernier match entre Ryan Gouffrey et Jason Topansky dans quelques minutes, et ensuite nous procéderons ensemble à la cérémonie des vainqueurs.
Anywhere, we will shortly be coming back for the gold medal match between Gouffrey and Jason Topansky.
Mesdames et messieurs, veuillez accueillir les coachs, les juges et les athlètes.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's the gold medal match. Please welcome the coaches, judges and athletes.
So here we have gold medal match. archers from China and archer from America.
Cible numéro 1, représentant la République populaire de Chine.
Target number 1, representing People's Republic of China, Han Weifei.
I could beat my breath.
Cible numéro 2, représentant les États-Unis d'Amérique.
Target number 2, representing United States of America, Jason Tabansky.
Le juge de ligne pour cette rencontre est...
The line judge is Liz Del Carmen Perez.
So here we go. It's gold medal time in the men's individual W1. And on target number 1 is Han Weifei with his wins there over Park, Gaspar and Zhang. Tight win over his compatriot in the semi-final. Oh, Peloton, you have to feel for him, but Tabansky has been scoring really well in all 3 of his victories. 137, 139 and then 136. Been remarkably consistent, just like his opponent. He's just averaged a little bit higher, but of course scores don't mean anything now. It's all about the win.
Yeah, be a brave man to call this match.
Yeah, it's going to be a great match. John Stubbs with me, of course, former Paralympic gold medalist from Beijing in 2008, former 4-time world champion. Both archers in their very first Paralympic Games, and they've reached the gold medal match. What a thrill it must be for both of them, John.
It's just about putting a spectacle on now. It's all about promoting W1 class archery.
So here we go, gold medal match. It's going to be Jason Tabansky from the United States to go first in this 15-arrow contest.
8.
Nervous start.
So uncertain there, Han. Yep, it's a 7. Now, worth mentioning again for you folks, if you're watching W1 class archery for the first time, archers in this class compete in a wheelchair because their impairment includes the loss of leg and trunk function. Also, their arms show a loss of muscle, coordination or range of movement. That differs to the open compound class as we see the first 10 scored by Han.
Tabansky at only 2 8s, but still in the match.
He gets his first gold score.
Yeah, that'll calm him down.
So there we are. Han again, still not quite certain where that arrow's gone, but he'll see a score of locked in at 25 apiece after the first end. So yes, it differs from the open compound category, this one, where athletes are able to, of course, can stand or use a stool. And there are other differences as well.
Separating Weifei and Jason Tabansky at the end of one.
Yeah, we have limited draw weight, 45 pounds. Bigger target, it's 80 centimetre ring, but it goes out to the white ring, whereas on the compound open, it only goes out to the 5 ring. The sight different is basically the compound archers are shooting a recurve sight, so no optical aids, and they shoot with no peep sight, so they only have one reference point, which both archers are actually choosing to choose, which is a kisser, mouth kisser and a nose kisser. So that's their only reference point to the string.
Well, regardless of all that stuff, it is still the same sport, though, with both archers out there to win gold. What an achievement it will be if they could achieve it, but only one of them can.
The score's important, but it's about winning.
Both archers showing some signs of perhaps a little bit of nervous energy to get things underway here. 25 apiece as Tabansky lines up the first arrow of the second end.
9.
Starts with a 9.
No.
9.
No.
9.
Well, quick release there by Tabansky, which is not unusual for him.
No, he just seems to have lost his rhythm a little bit.
Well, he got it back, though, in that semi-final.
He did.
To really move forward.
8.
Both archers at the moment giving themselves, or giving their rivals, their opponents, opportunities here, but neither of them have taken it so far. Here's another one there from Hahn, that 8.
A lot of nervous tension going on here. It's all about the gold medal. Scores are irrelevant.
Hahn just pausing there just for a moment to try and seek that little bit more composure. And it works.
Yeah.
It works. Lovely play there from Hahn.
Great hour in the context of the match.
Second 10 of the match for him gives him a 1-point lead after 2 of the 5 ends.
Actually brings him back into the match.
Well, Tabansky 3 8s, 3 9s so far.
Yeah.
He won't want that to continue for too much longer, if at all. Hahn gets up there and scores another 10 early in this next end. Then Tabansky's going to be chasing the scoreboard. That's never a pleasant thing in archery.
No, it's not. But it's all about the win. That's all it's about. Yeah, we all want to put on a spectacle. We all want to shoot 10s. But for the athlete, it's all about the win. So you're just trading punches with your fellow competitor.
Scores are locked in. Hahn 52, Tabansky 51. Jason Tabansky to go first in this third end.
No.
Still no 10s yet.
He's just collapsing a little bit on his shot, just not expanding through his form.
No.
9.
Well, now's the time for a 10 for Tabansky.
No.
Oh, very close.
Yeah.
Well, another 10 there for Hahn. That's 3 now for him.
Great shot.
Finally. And interest in that second arrow there from Tabansky. The shadow of the arrow.
It might be in.
Might be in, that's right. Big arrow here for Hahn. What's his heart rate like? Pretty good. Pretty good. He's got one right at the bottom of the 10 zone there. That was terrific last arrow. Well, we saw a real rise in quality in the archery in that end.
Yeah, both archers shooting quick.
l'actuel numéro 1 mondial de la catégorie.
9-10-10 for Hahn, 9-10 for Tabansky at the moment. So there's going to be some examination there of one of those arrows. Tabansky, and he needs all the points he can get at the moment. Trailing by 2 provisionally. 1 would be much better for him. It's provisional at the moment.
And Guifei with a 9, 10 and 10, extending his lead once more to 2, 81 to 79.
Hahn there, very good archery from him. 2 10s there to end. Just as Tabansky was firing up.
Yeah. 5th and 6th seed.
Scores are locked in. It is going to be a 2-point advantage for Han Guifei of China with 6 arrows left. Well, the penultimate end of this gold medal match now.
Tabansky needs to start strong.
It's crunch time, isn't it, for Jason Tabansky?
It is. In the final, you can't leave it to the last end. He needs a 30. He's capable of it. He's proved that.
Well, he's heading in the right direction. Scores so far for Tabansky of 25, 26, 28 in the last end. How we'd love a 2-point improvement on that right here. He's not going to get it, but he's still got the opportunity to improve.
Eight. Opens the door a little bit.
Sure does, particularly if he can score a 10 here. Oh, he can't. It's a 9. It's right on the line.
Very nervous arrows here.
Again, Hahn just pausing for those 8 or 9 seconds. Like that strategy.
Oh, big movement.
Yeah, long hold there too.
9.
It's just grabbed the line.
He wasn't aware of that.
It can be a little hard to see in the shadows here in the mid-afternoon sun local time.
Tabansky needs a 10. And he gets it.
Deficit has been turned into a 1-point gain for Tabansky. We've seen a massive 3-point swing in that end.
All goal then by Tabansky. Just when he needed it the most.
Well, at 28, didn't improve on his 28 in the previous end as I suggested he should have. But in the end, it was mainly the big drop from Hahn. How do we put that down to nerves?
Absolutely. You can't imagine what pressures these people are under.
Jason Tabansky has taken it. A 9.
Well, Tabansky 3 arrows away from a gold medal. Hahn 3 arrows away from a gold medal. It's only a 1-point match. We've just seen a 3-point swing. We could easily get a 3-point swing in this end to decide the gold medal.
Yeah, going into the final 3 arrows, though, Tabansky's on the back of 3 arrows in the goal. He only needs a 29 to win, Tabansky. Only.
Yeah. Well, it's interesting. Only one end has scored that high, and that was the 13 of Hahn that scored the 29. The rest have all been below that. What are we going to get in this final end here in the men's individual W1 gold medal match? Han Guifei of China up against Jason Tabansky of the United States. It's the American up by 1 point. We have 3 arrows left.
Oh, long wait here.
And Han, yes, taking his time as he gets underway with this final end. It's a 9, so it's okay.
Tabansky just needs to match him now.
Oh, he's done more than that. That is massive for Tabansky. 2 points. It's going to be hard to make up now for Hahn with these last 2 arrows. Oh, especially with that. Well, Tabansky now. Another 10. Oh, it's not.
7.
It's a 7. So there's some nervous energy coming out of both archers. It's still game on here.
Han needs a 10.
Last arrow for Han Guifei. Well, it's high again. It's another 8. So for the win, Jason Tabansky, an 8 or higher. If he can get through those midgies. Jason Tabansky for the win. Yes, he's got a 10. Jason Tabansky. Gold medal at the Paralympic Games. And what a way to win it. He put one in the 10 ring. What a sensational performance from Jason Tabansky.
What a way to win it.
Wow, what a way to seal it. 3 points in the end, 134 to 131. Wow, Jason Tabansky take a bow. 2 10s in the last end. That is how to do it.
Yeah.
Tough way for Hahn to finish, but he's got the silver and he's performed exceptionally well all the way through this session. But there's your winner, Jason Tabansky. It's gold for the United States here in the W1 men's individual. So he gets the gold medal. It's Hahn with the silver, and earlier it was bronze to Zhang Tianxin of China. So China get 2 medals in the men's individual W1 competition. Well, John Stubbs, there was some drama in the end of that match.
That was probably their worst scoring ends. But that's just what pressure builds on.
Well, yeah, it's hard, as you know. It's hard to keep your emotions and everything in check when you've got a gold medal within grasp. But that arrow, that started it off for Tabansky. At Hahn, you just couldn't get going in that last end.
Heart rate's going, it's pounding out of your chest.
Oh, fantastic last arrow.
Yeah, what a way to finish it.
Yeah, awesome scene there for Jason Tabansky. What a moment there for the American. So there we are. The win goes to Jason Tabansky. The silver to Han Guifei, and bronze to Zhang Tianxin of China. And we'll be back for the victory ceremony very soon.
Merci infiniment donc au Banda Panam avec cette réinterprétation de plusieurs morceaux, des classiques revisités grâce au talent unique de Banda Panam. On parle de talent, le podium est installé effectivement dans quelques instants. Nous aurons naturellement l'occasion de retrouver les archers qui repartiront de Paris avec différentes médailles, médailles de bronze, médailles d'argent et puis médailles d'or et champion paralympique de Paris 2024.
Business, taking care of business, doing my thing. Woke up in the middle of the night like, heard the telephone ring. I don't need to tell you, I don't need to explain. It's hello, but we're showing up, we're changing the game. We're chasing that energy, making moves. When we hit that party moves. We're chasing the sun, yeah. If you ain't trying to go home, trying to get on, trying to have fun. Let me hear you say, let me hear you say, let me hear you say, everybody say, slide on the worldwide stage, nothing can divide, we'll be on one page. We can defy the odds and make way, we'll be linked, it's a bond that never can break. Electric, the motion, connection, that's the focus. Celebrate when you rise in the moment, all across the globe. Let me hear you say, let me hear you say, let me hear you say, everybody say, oh, let me hear you say.
Mesdames et messieurs, la cérémonie des vainqueurs de l'épreuve individuelle de para-tir à l'arc masculine W1.
Ladies and gentlemen, the victory ceremony for the men's individual W1.
Veuillez accueillir les médaillés.
Please welcome the medalists.
Time now for the victory ceremony, the men's individual W1 category at para archery at the Paris 2024 Paralympic Games. And this is going to be a special moment, isn't it, for these three archers? We have archers from the United States and two from the People's Republic of China.
Les médailles seront remises par
The medals will be presented by
Tom Dillon, secrétaire général de la World Archery.
Secretary General of World Archery.
Accompagné par
Accompanied by
Thomas Collomb, directeur délégué sécurité Paris 2024.
Paris 2024 Security Deputy Director.
Médaillé de bronze, représentant la République populaire de Chine.
Bronze medalist representing People's Republic of China, Zhang Tianzin.
Well, Tianxin, nice job done by him to get on the podium here. This is the second games in a row. He's managed to get on the podium after winning gold in the mixed teams back in Tokyo. It's the first time he's got on the podium a major competition in individual W1 archery. So this is a proud moment for the 25-year-old. And he did it in style too, getting a good score of 138 in that bronze medal win over Paolo Tonon of Italy. Zhang Tianxin of China, the bronze medalist.
Médaillé d'argent, représentant la République populaire de Chine.
Silver medalist representing People's Republic of China, Han Guifei.
This is a pretty neat achievement too for Han. Back in 2008 in Beijing, he was a wheelchair rugby player. Who knew 16 years down the track he'd be getting a silver medal in para-archery at a Paralympic Games. But that's exactly what's happened. And how good was he through those matches to the final. Just didn't quite replicate his good form in that final. But still a silver medal for the 37-year-old is a fine effort. Han Guifei of China.
Médaillé d'or et champion paralympique, représentant les États-Unis d'Amérique.
Gold medalist and Paralympic champion representing United States of America, Jason Tabansky.
Well, he's dreamed of hearing his name announced to the world like that, Jason Tabansky, and his dream has come true. Unbeaten at these Paralympic Games. 4 excellent wins for the Texan in his very first Paralympic Games. He's 40 years of age and thoroughly deserves it. There's the gold medal for Jason Tabansky of the United States.
Mesdames et messieurs, si vous le pouvez, veuillez vous lever pour l'hymne des États-Unis d'Amérique.
Ladies and gentlemen, please stand if you're able for the anthem of the United States of America.
Mesdames et messieurs, les médaillés paralympiques.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Paralympic medalists.
Well, there they are, the medal winners in the men's individual W1 here in para archery at Paris 2024. Jason Tabansky of the United States winning the gold, Han Guifei of China the silver, and Zhang Tianqin of China the bronze. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much for your fantastic support here this morning. Some great action at the Paralympic Paris 2024 Archery. Please have a safe journey to wherever you are heading now. Enjoy your lunch. We will be back here this afternoon with arrows shooting off at 3:30. Well, there it is, all action done in the men's individual W1, and we certainly had a fantastic session of archery. Lots of drama in it. We hope you enjoyed it. Congratulations again to Jason Tabansky of the United States for winning the gold medal. Well done to Han Guifei and Zhang Tianxin from China, who picked up silver and bronze respectively. Thanks for watching, and we'll see you for more action from the Paralympic Games here in Paris very soon.
9, 10, 9. No. J'espère un petit peu plus tard aujourd'hui pour le... No. Quelle façon de finir en fanfare. États-Unis d'Amérique.
gold medalist. And